Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, and welcome to our show. Welcome. Do you see my little guy?
Well, occasionally.
He's like flitting in and out. Happy Sunday, happy chromatic, magical, salacious, sexy, sucking,
Oh my God,
Yes, yes,
Jesus.
more,
No,
please.
no,
serenading
Please,
Sunday.
more.
Um,
guys.
we are gonna have a good time tonight. It is Chromatic Academy, year three, season, who knows? And what's our
Convocation.
convocation? I'll get it one of these weeks.
I believe in you.
So let's go ahead and call out our players tonight. We have Danny playing Maris. We have Tessa playing Neora. We have Lauren playing Oclis. We have Josh playing Calor.
I'm so
And
proud of you for getting it right.
I'm getting better every
10 out
week,
of 10.
honestly. I think it's pretty
I
impressive.
agree. It is very much so.
And we'll see what Laz says tonight, though. Deanna is not going to be with us tonight. She plays Eero. She is not feeling well, so she will be watching from the side lanes. Maybe you'll hear her in the chat. We'll see. But she will be cheering you all on from afar and probably shaking her head at all the bad decisions you guys will be making tonight without her brains checks.
Yeah, RIP. Straight up RIP. This is not great.
So for music tonight, we have you're listening to this music right now through RPG Sounds. It's a pretty good program that allows you to send the links to your players or stream through Discord, and then they can all hear it as you play it. Some of the music that will be playing tonight come from Pixabay, Tabletop Audio, Artlist, and so there's a number of different things. Lots of new music tonight too, so that should be fun. One More Multiverse is the window you see in the middle here. That is what we do with all of our maps, our NPCs, our characters, our visuals. It's adorable. Highly recommend. You get your first world for free. And so if you do like how it looks, feel free to go make it. It's kind of like the first world is free and it's like endless, like sub worlds within. So in our castle, we've got like all of these secret rooms and classrooms and all of that. So really, you could just make one world for your game and be like, go on forever. But you should still support them. They do have a Patreon, and they're amazing, and we want them to survive forever, at least until the end of this game.
At least let's be clear about our intentions here.
That is our minimum.
Sure. I think I'd use them for future games too, honestly. I just love it. It's so easy to use and it's cute. Shout out to Zach and Oz and Jake who are in the writer's room with me. I was hanging out with Jake the other night and he's like, you guys are still playing Kids on Brooms? I'm like, yeah, Jake, and we call you out in the writer's room every week. So I'll be cashing that in soon enough, I'm sure. And
Jake doesn't even know he's in the writer's room.
I try to give credit where it's due, even when it's not deserved. But no, I might be tapping him to be like, hey, so since I call you out in the writer's room, help me torture my players. He's very good at that. But thank you to Tammy, who does all of the wonderful portrait art that you are about to see in 2 seconds.
To make myself feel better.
Hi, everybody. Hi, everything's fine. Nothing's on fire, and everybody's so happy. Smile, guys. No.
Yeah.
We're back on.
Nothing at all has changed so far this year than previous years. Everything's totally fine and normal.
Yes.
I mean, every previous year has been traumatic as fuck, so yeah.
I mean, really, weren't you expecting it? I've set you guys up to at least expect it at this point.
That's
And third year, you know, we gotta amp it up a little bit. So.
More trauma. More trauma.
Neo just wants to
So-
play Tekken.
Short recap from last time. The party's having a hard time. There's a lot of internal conflict and tension going on for numerous reasons. People are disagreeing with what other coven members are doing. There's not a lot of trust being built. Or I feel like trust was built, and now it's being like chipped away at. Cal came back a vampire, and everyone's really upset about it.
I interpret it as they're upset by the way he did it. Maybe they're also a little upset that he is a vampire, but he was kind of a little bit of a shithead about it, and he's paying the consequences for that now.
Do you think they're just jealous?
Maybe that's clear. That is insanely possible.
Oh my god. You're not
Neo's
helping
still on your
yourself.
side.
Hey, well, you know what? Who knows? The season's not over. Cal could do some
That's
stuff
true.
to some people.
That's
You
true.
have one cover member on your side out of 4 other cover
Yep,
members.
it's not going great.
So
So Lazarus took the vampire's students out into the forest for baseball. Sorry, let me
Damn
fix
it, that was so good.
baseball. And I feel like that's going to be now the word for like hunting or violence in general. We need to go do some baseball. But baseball went wrong, and Cal had been skipping some feedings just because he was getting kind of into how it made him feel. You know, vampires sometimes when they're younger, their body tends to push them to the edge, and therefore, when he went out to play baseball, he caught a ball that was not the rabbit. He caught the ball that was Maris, and it was a very bloody time.
Caught is a very gentle term for what happened.
Yeah, he caught the ball and the ball kicked back.
Was the line drive.
Yeah. Maris was the bat, so.
Maris was the bat and broke Cal's jaw. It was
That was not fun for Cal. That was a
Blood.
bad day for Cal. For so many reasons. That was a really bad time.
blood all around, and so there's that conflict happening. And then there was a career fair.
Yeah.
And
Somehow life goes on. That's trauma,
somehow
baby.
life goes on.
Shit happens and life keeps moving.
And
That's trauma.
Yeah. And at the end of last episode, the Coven discovered that the Immortal Incident Management Department came to visit the school because of reports that had been submitted about the incidents that have been occurring.
From someone.
I don't know what you're talking about. You can figure that out in game, but
I think I already did, but I understand. Let's keep going.
you can mention it again in game because I still think there's some people here that didn't pick up on it.
Okay, I got
We'll
it.
see.
Don't you
We'll
worry.
see. All right, but that's where we're gonna come back into. I would say it's been maybe. Well, actually, so we followed Eero. Eero followed one of the, or both of the members of that department into Petrova's office, and so that was pretty late at night. So I'll say that we probably are coming back the morning of the next day, unless you guys have anything you want to do that night.
I guess, did Sophia make the "Hey, I want to talk to you" sound urgent at dinner? Would Cal have felt compelled to seek her out soon afterwards?
It wasn't
That's the only
super urgent.
Okay.
It was more just like, I want to talk to you when you have time.
Okay. I think Cal was probably fucking exhausted then. And like just putting on a happy face is something he knows how to do and is also exhausting. And so I think he probably wouldn't have done anything that evening. He just would have gone to bed. Likely dead, would not have talked to anybody. Maybe would have had his usual night of drinking with, I don't know if it's usual. Never mind. He would have gone to bed. I'm going to stop talking now.
Neora was definitely drinking if you wanted to join. Neora
Yeah,
will go to Conway just before bed, knock on his door. You got Kira, bitch! And then drop the paper and leave.
Wait, what? Oh, okay.
He just walks away.
He opens the door.
Oh, that's
looks
right. We needed to
down.
get them jobs, the internships, and we got them both internships. That's right.
Nero earns more money than him. She's fucking livid.
Yeah, like he looks down at this paper, swipes it up, and just you can hear him mumbling on the other side of the door. Fucking Kira. And he shuts the door. The night is pretty quiet after that. I imagine the halls of the castle are pretty quiet as well. It's a night where people, I feel like, are going to stay inside as much as possible. Some people are kind of unsettled with the company that you guys have gained tonight. But morning comes. I'm going to switch it over a little. There we go. Morning comes. As you wake, you'll notice it's pretty humid out. The sound of rain outside hits your windows. Tall stone walls glisten with moisture outside, their surfaces darkened by the steady drizzle. Narrow, arched windows cast faint, flickering amber glows onto the corridors inside as you step out to go to breakfast. Outside, as you pass the windows, you'll see the sky is very overcast, thick clouds threatening more rain, droplets rippling across the glassy black lake. Inside, the atmosphere is quiet. It's tense. Heavy drapes of dark velvet hang over the windows, muffling the sound of rain tapping against the stone. The scent of damp earth, aged parchment, and brewing tea fills the air, as well as smells of breakfast foods. You walk into the hall, and you sit down. And there's an air of, as I mentioned, it's heavy. You'll notice if you look around, there's werewolves on one side and vampires on the other.
Is this normal?
No.
Cal is certainly. I don't know if Cal is like super. He's not feeling super buddy with that. Like, Avery apparently thinks he's an asshole. Cal is legitimately confused as to why Avery has this standoffish attitude. Like, he's being, fake nice, but he overheard what he overheard. And so I think he's a little confused. Like, he just truly has no idea why Avery's being a dick. But I imagine that he is very much sitting, at least for the moment, like, if his coven is not, I imagine his coven is actually probably somewhere in the middle, given, like, Cal and Maris, so
Well,
they
your
weren't
coven
gonna...
is normally urged to sit at the front. You remember
Oh,
that
duh, that's
little...
right. We're sitting at the very front. So I guess, can Cal sitting at the front, I mean, is there like overt hostility pointed his way from everybody on the werewolf side? Like, is it very clear, or are they acting jovial, but there's the select few who are still stink-eyeing him?
I would say that the latter. There's a few that are pushing each other and laughing, and but there's a few you notice that are shooting kind of cautious looks your way.
Cool beans. Okay. Cal's just gonna keep eating his bacon and his pastries like he likes to do.
At
He's
the
probably
front.
looking to see if, like, who from, like, is Sophia at breakfast? Is Avery at breakfast? Is he getting any, I guess, is he getting looks from his, I guess I'm curious to know, like, what is the vibe from his vampire peeps? Like, are any of
Um,
them paying him any special mind outside of maybe Sophia, who already said they wanted to talk?
no, you'll notice that Avery tends to sit away from even the vampires. He's never been like a super buddy guy with them. I think he kind of tried to bond with them during the hunting scene, but today they're kind of Darcy is sitting with probably a few of his coven mates. Violet's sitting with her coven. Like they're generally sitting with each other, but Avery
Gotcha.
is sitting alone in the corner.
Gotcha. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. What's everybody else doing? I have to think.
Maris is going to make a point of sitting next to Cal, because the story she's been telling is that all of this was her fault. Everything was an accident. She was somewhere she wasn't supposed to be. And she is trying to keep that in place. So she is going to make a point of sitting beside him.
Maris, go ahead and roll me a brains check, TN5.
Okay. I don't suppose she can hold her wand for this one, can she?
It's kind of what I like about this game is that you give someone the chance and you can make it low, because then if they fail, you still get adversity tokens. But like, I want you to get this, but like, I'm still gonna reward you. Even that's perfect.
That's
Excellent.
2.
Perfect.
Okay. Yeah, you don't notice much. You just sit by Cal, and you're pretty much trying to keep a straight face, I assume, or just, you get when you guys are at the front of the hall, normally it's like people are looking at you, right?
Cal
They
knows.
Yeah.
Cal knows what to expect. Like, Cal knows that people are watching, and Cal knows how to fake it until he makes it if he needs to be. I think that we met Cal when he was ready to be an ass to his family. Like, he felt like he was established enough. But there's a long history of Cal needing to make it look like he's a happy Vic, and so he's very aware of how to, like, oh, we're gonna pretend everything's okay. He's gonna talk
Yeah.
to Maris. He's like, Maris, who knows him, can tell that it's maybe not hollow, but I think that there's a tension there.
I think
And
Okay.
the two of them are both political kids. They
yes,
they know. No one else might know, but the two of them know when they're doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys are kind of involved with that. Neora and Ocklys, go ahead and give me a brains TN. We'll do 5 again.
No.
No? Okay.
it's
Your
amazing.
upper class point.
That makes that a 1 to a 2.
Perfect.
Don't forget to collect your adversity tokens for tonight.
I-
Ocklys,
Yeah.
what did you get? I'm guessing by your face.
It's a 4.
It's amazing.
Even with your stat, your +1 stat?
Yeah,
Okay.
I actually have a +2.
Oh, okay. You guys it's really early, okay? Your brains aren't
No
full
one's
yet.
had coffee yet.
That's fair. That's fair. So,
I don't think Neo's realised there's tension going on. I think Neo's just like sat on the balcony, facing away from everyone, looking at her coven, eating a muffin, talking about like a game coming up.
where are
Mhm.
you
But
sitting?
no one else. Like on the there's like a
little
there's like a
railing.
table there. There's like a
Oh
little
yeah,
railing.
we're like separate.
Yeah, Neora sat on that railing, ignoring everything going on because she did not realised, talking about something no one else is interested in.
Perfect.
Just
Okay,
fully
so
info dumping.
you're not sitting amongst the crowd.
I mean, she definitely will be going to. I feel like she frequently does.
Okay.
But like, she's with her coven as like, hey, let's get food, and then she's probably gonna walk off to go sit with someone else.
Okay.
Her coven's not been talking as much lately, so she's gonna go hang out with Ava, who does talk to her.
Okay. So if you do go off to sit with somebody else, I'll make a note of that. But okay, so as you guys are eating, there's some conversation in the hall, but then everything quiets down when everyone sees Headmistress Sola stand and go to the podium. She clears her throat for everyone's attention and she says, "Good morning, everyone. I hope all of you are ready for your next set of classes today. I hope you all got a bit of rest last night. Just wanted to give you all another announcement, and I will say, if you have any concerns about anything that's happening in the school, you can always come to your faculty or me, or your elite, which of course should be modeling the best behavior." And she gives you, Neora, a bit of a sharp glance.
Neora sat on the table talking to someone.
Yeah, like you're still talking loudly while she's giving her
She's
speech.
not talking loudly, she's talking like respectfully.
Who, of course, will be at their stations at all times in the expected hours.
Stations is she talking about, Maris?
I think,
We have stations? Have
I
I
think,
been...
no, I think
I've
just
been-
here. Like, we have to eat here.
Oh.
I think that's it. Is that it?
That's it.
Okay.
At least right now.
Yeah, for now.
Well, now that she wants me to eat here, I don't want to sit here and eat.
Come
Me-
on.
How did we find ourselves as the elite? Can we talk about this afterwards? This is still.
Miora, did you roll for something?
Yeah, she was rolling. She clicked that she's talking to her.
And
Did
Rolled
there's
a
you?
a-
one.
Okay. You did not notice that. Okay. She clears her throat and then she goes back to what she was about to say. I unfortunately do have to let everybody know, as it is very prevalent information, that, well, the faculty have discussed it, and as of today, all students are forbidden to enter the Brasiliande Woods at night. This includes all of our students. And you all kind of you hear a shift on the other side of the room where the werewolves are sitting as they all kind of, their eyes slide around to the vampires.
I'm
in the
guessing those are the woods that Maris was assaulted in.
Yep.
Yes. Werewolves, please see me after breakfast to organize your full moon schedules. As a reminder, we do have some guests today that will be staying with us for the next week or so. Please treat them with respect. Please just try to ignore them when they are in class. They're there for a purpose. They're there to help you all and investigate and bring safety to the school to the best of their ability. And you see her eyes trail back, and they are standing at the back of the hall right now, listening.
Bunch of
If you do
weirdos.
have any issues, please do again come to find me and come to find the faculty or your coven master or the elite. There's many different sources to speak with if you have concerns. For now, I will just say, please trust us that we would not put you all in harm's way. They are here for the safety of the school and its students. Thank you. And she will go and return back to her seat.
Oh, it's gonna be a good day.
When is it not? This
I feel
did
like
not-
I'm being babysat.
I think Cal is going to distinctly look at Farkas right now.
Oof. Okay.
Ugh.
You look across and see Farkas, and I would say there's maybe 3 or 4 wolves that have suddenly come up to him after that news and are going, "What are we gonna do? Where are we gonna run? Where's she gonna put us?" And he's just like shaking his head. He's like talking to them quietly under his breath and trying to kind of calm them down and handle the situation.
I think probably what I think Maris is probably the only person sitting close enough to hear Cal, like in response to that, and to hear that everyone's going to Farkas, probably is just going to hear Cal Sanders' breath. Didn't fucking expect this, did you? God. And he goes back to eating his breakfast, and then
Yeah, she's gonna lean in. What was that?
said that your boyfriend probably didn't expect this to happen when he went and fucking ratted me out.
You think he did this?
I do. I watched him very distinctly go up to some people at the career fair after shit eyeing me with 3 of his buddies.
No.
So yeah, I think this was absolutely your boyfriend who did this. You don't think he could smell me all over you after this? After that happened?
Well, yeah,
Listen, you're
but he.
believable. You can lie pretty fucking well,
Thanks.
but I don't think you can lie to him. I don't know if you've been trying to or not, or if he knows what happened, but he knows what happened.
Yeah, he knows, but he also knows that we're not talking about it because that will get everyone in shit.
Is Farkas looking at him right now? If he glances over, is Farkas looking at him?
Can I hear this conversation, by the way?
You want? Yeah, go ahead. Roll me
Right.
a. Oh, well, you're so close. I mean, do
I
you
mean, I
guys?
feel like I'm sitting at
so
this table. This case.
I think Cal feels comfortable having this conversation right now only because he knows that everybody else in the hall is like, and everyone's either looking at the werewolves or look like whatever. And so I can't imagine he's being loud, but I also can't imagine that Ocklys would have any boundaries about leaning in and listening to this. So I don't know if you're pretending to, but I have a feeling both Eero and Ocklys would be more than happy. Like, he is trying to be very quiet though, so I don't know if this would require a roll, but he is trying theoretically to keep this because he doesn't want to make a scene. He doesn't want to.
So Oculus can hear it. And to answer your question, Cal, your eyes slide back over to that table and you catch just the stone cold look of Farkas's eyes right over one of his buddy's shoulders.
Yeah.
And you go ahead and give me a brains check.
Let's keep the magic rolling, baby.
Let's give it a 5.
Okay, I'm just making sure I don't have anything else that I can add to this. Make it a 5. Here we go. Okay, that is an 8 on the dice, which is +1, so 9.
Okay.
First successful roll of the set. Whoa!
Yeah!
Someone passed.
You feel the simmering kind of look that he is shooting your way. But also, your eyes flick down to his neck, and you notice the hairs, risen on his neck.
I notice the hairs risen on his neck. Interesting. Okay.
I'll give it to you since you rolled a pretty good brains. You get the feeling that this is like the equivalent of like hackles raised from like.
What is that? What's a hackle?
Oh,
What is a hackle?
Call it when Molly gets her butt fro and like all her hair goes up, like she's
Have you guys-
running to yell at the dog across the street.
Oh,
Yeah,
like
you
when
guys ever
dogs-
seen a dog?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Everything stands
up.
up.
Taco gets it every time.
Okay.
What was
That little
what was
mohawk? The little
Yeah.
butt
Yeah.
mohawk.
the
Okay.
angry mohawk?
Yeah.
What was the last thing Maris said to Cal right before this?
Oh gosh.
Yes, he knows,
But we're
but
not. We're not telling him because it will get everyone in trouble.
I think Cal meets Farkas's eye when that is said. And Cal, I like Cal is not shooting a shit glance back. Cal is like, he also isn't looking, he doesn't look away like he's ashamed. I think he probably, without breaking eye contact with Farkas, says to Maris, like, I don't think he quite understood that. And then goes back to eating. I don't know. Like I'm trying to think if Cal is trying to. He doesn't want to fight. Like he understands why Farkas would be mad. I think Cal is also pissed because Farkas did this without like. Cal would have assumed Farkas was man enough to come fucking talk to him. And instead he was a little bitch and ratted him out. And now he's paying the consequences for this. So I think Cal's angry about a lot of stuff. He's projecting. But Cal, I think, is probably he doesn't like his heart rate doesn't rise. He can't blush, his face can't get red. I think if anything, what Farkas probably sees is a slight flash, a slight deepening of the color of Cal's eyes, as Cal just does not shy away from the heckles being raised. He's not trying to put off something uber aggressive, but I don't know how Farkas is going to take that. But Cal is not. He's mad at himself, but I don't think the emotion that Cal is feeling right now is shame.
It's like that moment in an anime where the two meet eyes and there's like a zing.
Yep.
in the middle.
Cal had some time to think last night about how he feels about this, and he doesn't have it all figured out, but he feels like he is not ashamed of what happened. Like he knows what happened, and he is Anyway, so that's what he projects to Farkas,
Okay.
and then goes back to eating and looks away. He breaks eye contact first and keeps eating.
God, there's so much eye fucking happening in it. So much eye contact, breaking, connecting, breaking again. Oculus is going to finish eating her dinner, her breakfast, and then I would like to I would like to hide in a shadowy corner, and I would like to pull Farkas into it at some point.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Yes,
Oh, boy.
I.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Hell
I will
yeah.
get to you in just a moment.
Okay, great.
So, Niara, like, what's going on with your coven? Like, they're all like glaring at each other. Oh my gosh. Why does Maris have a like scarf? Does she have a bunch of hickeys on her neck? Or what's going on there?
Niora fucking run with that. It's hickeys. It's so many hickeys.
Yeah, what did Vargas tell you?
Oh, he's just been in a fucking mood. Oh my god. It is the worst rooming with a werewolf. I will tell you that. He's slamming every single door that he can, and he's just like howling away. He's just really mad and upset.
Yeah, I should probably check in on.
I asked him what was wrong, and he told me to fuck off, so I feel like normally he's not that mean.
No, yeah, no, that tracks.
I
Yeah,
thought
it's
I was
been-
being really empathetic, honestly. But see if I ever do that shit again.
Nope, Nira has a moment of for fuck's sake. I mean,
You try once, you know, but sometimes people don't appreciate it. So
I don't think that's the message we're taking here.
maybe he's just like really, oh my god, what if?
Mhm.
What if, like, he was like, you know, it's getting to be the full moon.
Mhm.
Maybe he's like super horny, and Maris is like telling him no after he gave her a bunch of hickeys because obviously that's not good for her fucking like celebrity status or whatever. Like, people still need to act like they can have her. It's like a K-pop band thing, you know? So like, basically,
Does sports work the same way on that? Is that how sports works?
yeah,
Yes.
I mean, it's
Oh, okay.
yeah, like people want to get with her because she's like hot shit.
Mhm.
So like maybe he's just taking it out.
I mean, maybe. Max usually like. Okay, I feel like one
I
thing we
heard
do.
werewolves are really horny. Sorry, what?
I've never been with a werewolf. I can't judge that one. I do feel like we do need to circle back on. I am proud of you for asking how Farkas is. We're not gonna drop that. That is going to. Maybe we should work out
I
what's
didn't
wrong.
ask how Farkas is, you did. I asked what the hell's going on with your coven.
You said you asked Farkas how he was.
Oh yeah, whatever.
Yep. Okay.
More importantly, there hasn't been like a movie night in a long time.
Yeah, no, I agree. I've been trying to get one arranged. Like, we have like the whole like new room, and like it's like we got a full room just for it, and the DVDs player set up, and we've got a bar now, and me and Cal have it pretty well stocked.
Yeah, so why haven't we done a movie night yet?
We should. I feel that actually is probably a good idea.
Yeah, that sounds great. Sounds like a great idea.
Okay, so is Farkas sat with us, like in the proximity of the same table, or is Farkas like?
No, he's surrounded by the werewolves right now. He's getting up to grab his plate and go.
Nero just like Farkas is used to this. Nero just leans back. Farkas, here.
Hey, what's up?
Please borrow you.
Okay, I gotta go soon though.
Yeah,
what's
but 2
up?
seconds.
All right.
Yeah. So tonight, movie night, you're coming. It's not an option.
Oh, I don't know.
Yes.
Leora.
Yes.
I have
Yes.
to. Okay.
Wonderful.
And he stiffly walks away. Wow.
See,
Okay.
sorted.
Perfect. Well, it's settled then. We're gonna have a movie night tonight.
Yeah. I've got a
Why
good
are
feeling
you-
about it.
What
Okay, like when we. Okay, don't wrong. I've never seen you wanted to be elite other than to piss you off. Like, not to piss you off, but you know what I mean. To like standard competitive spirit.
Oh, you guys already won. I mean, what's the issue here? Look, you guys are doing a great job as the elite. Like, you're such role models.
Oh yeah, because you're doing great.
I mean, I would be doing great if I was the elite, but I'm not. So
Do you want to have to clean toilets? I don't think you would.
we have magic.
Yeah, it's still like we're still gonna do it though. Anyway, Zola kind of sucks. It's been a lot for everyone.
You said that kind of loud.
Yeah.
You trying to fight? Like, we can do something. Like,
no,
we can do something to her office. That would be so
No.
funny.
Nero thinks about it for a moment. No. No. Maybe.
Okay.
No.
Hit me up.
Definitely. What?
Well, I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
I'll see you tonight.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Oh, and she reaches in her pocket and pulls out some seashell earrings. These would look great with your outfit today, so wear them. And she walks away.
Oh, right. Yeah. Thank you.
Bye, bitch. And
Bye.
she walks away. All right, Aklis. As Farkas is heading out, he leaves the hall, and as he's walking towards a classroom, you pull him in.
I just imagine like there's just like a hall, like a broom closet or something,
Yeah.
and just like the doors open, and there's just like just blackness, nothing in there, and then these like claw hands come out, rip him into the closet,
He's like,
the door
"Oh."
shuts, like some
You better be
horror
fucking
movie.
careful. That guy is pissed. He might just punch you.
I mean, yeah, he might be like,
Yeah, I pull him in, but then I turn the light on, and he quickly sees it's me. Like,
it turns it from a yelp to a snarl to a, oh. What? Why are we in a closet?
Well, keep your voice down.
Okay, what's going on?
What is going on? That is a great question. So, let's see how what I say so that you will understand. Did you
This is my favorite setup.
did you unseal Pandora's jar?
What?
Did
Who's
you
Pandora? What are you talking
gee,
about?
Let's see. You watch the movies, right?
Which one? But yeah, I mean,
Oh my god. Okay. You know about canaries
the bird? Yeah.
and how they love to sing.
They are birds, so yeah. Birds usually like to make noise.
Oh my god, Farkas. I don't
What?
know
I have to get to
how-
class, Oakley.
No,
What do you want? Just ask me.
Did you do it?
Did I do what?
Oh my god. Did you? Are you a snitch?
Not really.
Okay. There is no not. What do you mean not really? It is yes or
What
no.
is your coven mate whispering in your ear about what he thinks I did?
No, dead people are. Continue. Now, so
That's creepy.
So, I see you staring, and he's staring, and you're staring. And
Am I not allowed to
lots of-
stare?
No, I wouldn't. I didn't say that. Chill. Okay.
Sorry, I'm just a bit on edge. It's been
But yes,
it's
your
like the full
hackles-
night.
Your hackles are clearly hockled. Okay.
It's almost the full moon, but okay.
So, are you the reason why we have so many new visitors?
I don't know. Okay, I just I just told someone that there had been a very violent attack and that they might want to look into it.
Who did you tell?
I don't know, some people at the Chromatic government table.
So you were like, "Oh man, look."
Who else am I supposed to tell? I was pissed.
So you did tell the Chromatic government table that bad things happened here.
Which is not a lie. Did you see Maris's neck? Did you see it? There was a fucking hole.
Bro, this is the first time I've ever talked to you one-on-one. Chill, okay?
Oakley, you gotta be on my side about this. Come on. You saw what happened.
Okay. You know, it sounds like you overreacted a little bit.
Overreacted?
Okay, listen. Is Maris dead?
Am I insane? Does no
No,
one
just-
see
would
what
you-
happened to her neck?
No, but look, do you see how many people are here? And you know what they do?
No, I don't really know what they do, but
Okay, so there's your first issue. Okay, it's
If it
like calling the police and having the police and the fire department show up, and but you kind of cried wolf a little. Oh, look at that! I made a joke. I did not mean to do that, but it just happened.
uh,
Like, okay.
would it have been better for me to tell Headmistress Zola and then she just like kicks him out of school? Would you prefer that?
Can I ask you a question?
Well, you're asking me a bunch of questions.
I'm
so
asking.
sure.
I know. So I'm curious. Why now? Out of all the things that have ever happened to me and Maris and Yora and Iro and Calvilar,
Look, it's
why now do you want to tell the government and stuff? Why now? Is it because it involves Cal? Are you jealous
No.
of Cal or something?
no. He gets a little loud. No, I'm not jealous of. Why would I be jealous of Cal? Why would I be jealous of it? There's nothing to be jealous of. And anyway, if it makes you feel better, I didn't even drop his name.
Oh, that's very reassuring. Okay, you didn't drop his name.
And as far as why now, it's kind of personal. So, and you can tell he looks a little uncomfortable about that.
I mean, if you can't tell me, who can you tell? I'll take your secrets to the grave.
You're not a
literally.
werewolf, you wouldn't understand. And he leaves.
Well, that was just rude. I'm just standing in the dark now.
But you might want to look into that.
I don't think I've ever explored how therapeutic it is to just react vocally while on mute before. I feel so calm right now.
Aklis, do you go back to the table and fill them in on what you
I
just
go
learned?
back. I go back to the table. Yeah, I go back to the table and I sit down, and I go, "Well,
Well,
boyfriend is very, very high strung.
yeah, he
You
can
didn't.
be,
I'm get
yes.
you. You didn't know that. You all didn't know that I did that.
Okay.
We had like a little one-on-one. You know.
Oh. Okay. What? Okay.
I think Cal, without looking over, is eating a pastry and goes, "So was I right?"
It's not like definitive.
Okay, so I was right.
Wait, whoa. I'm not that.
Fucking cool.
Okay. He decided that, he was going to go over to the government table and be like, whoa, some crazy shit has happened here and you should totally look into that. But he didn't name your name. But
I think, yeah, sure he didn't.
I just
So
don't understand that. I lean over to Maris and I do tell her that about the personal part. I do tell her specifically about the personal part where he what did he say? He did what he did because it was a personal decision or something, and
It was personal this time.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll see if I can figure that one out. I'm sorry, guys. He shouldn't have
You
done
are not
this.
responsible for what Farkas does. And I think at that, Cal will stand up and is going to... For anyone who's... Cal is not... he's fucking mad. And he's going to stand up and... Again, for anyone, like, Maris might be the only one who's able to... I mean, Maris and Aklis, I think, would be able to pick up on his anger, but he very quickly plasters on a face as he picks up his stuff to leave. Is Sophia in the hall?
Sure, she might be sitting with her coven right now and just kind of like smiling politely as they're talking.
Okay. If he can catch her eye on the way out, aka if this feels like a good time for whatever she wants to talk about, he will catch her eye and just, like, give a smile and gesture questioningly. But if now's not a good time for that scene, then whatever it may be, then I think if she doesn't catch his eye, he'll keep going. He won't go necessarily to, like, seek her out. He'll just, if he sees her and she looks at him, he'll give the offer silently.
I think she'll give a quick nod and she'll motion for like later.
He'll nod and he'll go back to, I think initially to the dorms and then down to the alchemy. I guess I don't know if it's a weekday, or if this is like a Saturday weekend, but either to classes or to his alchemy dungeon to start working on some shit.
Classes are in session today.
Cool.
Yeah, like you
Honestly,
get,
he's probably still heading to the alchemy dungeon.
okay. Yeah, I mean after breakfast you guys get pulled into the swing of classes. Cauldrons are at work, spells are sparking behind classroom doors, wooden tables are scattered with open books, quills, ink bottles. I mean, it's a rainy day outside, but life still continues on in school. You guys will notice that um you will notice that there is a person usually trying to, there's only two of them, but they're trying to make every class, at least that vampires are present in. So they will, one of them will station probably in Petrova's class, and one of them will be stationing in ritual class. And every now and again, they'll branch off and follow you, Cal, or they'll follow Avery, or they'll follow Violet. And they're kind of just quietly watching. They're very, very stiff looking. Go ahead and everyone roll me a brains. TN, let's go with 7.
I have a question while we're rolling, because I think this will become important, because technically Cal still should be feeding every 3 days. But I think at least for the foreseeable future, he will do his best to respect the rule of don't go out at night. At least for like the next, until he gets to his next blood bag.
Yeah.
So theoretically, each week he's missing, I'm trying to think of it, because I think we said he needs to feed roughly every 3 days and he gets 1 blood bag a week. So he's missing at least 2 feedings, but then the next day he gets a blood bag. So
Okay.
he's missing 2 feedings a week is currently what, like, again, if we're, I think this is like the next day, right? Is what we said, the next day.
Yeah.
So he's currently on, like, he woke up feeling fresh, but if he doesn't feed by whatever 2 days from now is, he'll have missed 1, couple days later missed 2, and then the day after he gets a blood bag.
Okay.
Okay, I just want to make sure we're clear on what his timeline is.
Oh my gosh, Cal, you are. Woo!
It's going to be a bad time. Cal did not get the brains check. He rolled a 1 on the dice, so that's not turning into a 7.
Okay.
Got a 6.
Yay! Almost there.
Still doesn't count.
I got 10.
10, okay. 4, okay, Uckleys. You're good at listening. I feel like you're good at like gathering intel, so maybe you pick up on this. As you are continuing in your classes, there's probably a few classes where, well, you are in Petrova's Mind Magic, so whether you choose to attend is up to you. But there's a few others that they show up in as well. And the officers, you catch that one of them is named Samuel. He whispers, the other one whispers to him, and you get the impression Samuel is kind of restless. He's listening, but he's also kind of has his thumb against his belt, and he's tapping that thumb along a wooden baton that he carries on his tool belt. Kind of just listening, kind of on edge. The other officer, you catch her name. Her name is Heather, Officer Heather. She has dark hair. She has a very strict face, and you can tell that when she is listening, she's trying to dissect it. Every time she's listening to something, she's like listening and trying to dissect what kind of meaning might be behind it. Even it's like she probably is the one stationed in Petrova's office, watching him like an eagle, like a hawk, I guess. You will notice, I will say that I'll give you this as well. After lunch, you walk out and you will notice a third officer. About the time I think that both Heather and Samuel notice him as well. And this officer has dark red hair, brown eyes, and he gives them kind of a gentle smile as he says, "Oh, hello. And Heather and Samuel look at him and they say, hi, yes, this is our case, Liam. What's going on? He says, well, they anticipate it'll be a larger case than they expected, so they sent me as well to participate and try to deduce the answers as soon as possible. It seems there's a lot going on in this school. And they both give kind of a nod to agree to that. So now you know there's a third officer who has joined partway through the day.
And all we know is that he smiled at the other two officers.
Well,
and
you
he
know,
asked
you
for
you
their-
heard that conversation
He
that
seems he has a kindly heart. Liam is the soft, gentle, good.
He's kind of the soft one. You get the impression he's like the softer one. And you know that he was sent as like a third officer. I suppose, yeah, if you want to follow him, you can roll me another brains, I guess.
They came to him pulled him out of retirement.
He's kind of young looking. He's not retired quite yet.
He had an early retirement.
I actually
He's a trust fund baby.
I think I would prefer to follow Samuel.
Samuel.
I would prefer to follow Samuel. Can I inform my other coven mates if they would, just so they have an idea of what my information in case they want to follow one of the other two?
Yeah, you could do that. I will
Cal will
say,
happily take this information and not follow one of them.
I will say probably after classes is when they do their rounds. I think since they've been here for a day, you know, maybe from Eero, he might have told you that they tend to increase their rounds and they go do investigations and talking after classes. Right now, they're mostly observing. So if you want to follow Samuel around during the class.
In class, so this would be during class.
I'll say this is in ritual magic.
Oh, great, Sammy boy!
Since Heather has Petrova, Samuel will probably go to Lazarus's, and you can tell there's definitely a lot of like Lazarus looks nervous, probably more so than you've ever seen him. Surprisingly, I will note this too. Petrova also looks very on edge when they are in his classroom. That's odd for Petrova. But Lazarus even more so. Like he's dropping bottles, he's dropping the chalk. He's like trying to avoid this guy's eyes as he works. And you kind of get Malakota, like he's a bird, right? He's like sitting on his shoulder and he pecks him in the face every now and again to get him to focus because he's like looking up at Samuel. And you catch, go ahead and give me a brains check.
Brains.
TN 6.
That's a 5. I'll use one adversity token to make it a 6.
You can tell you're watching these two, and you can see, you catch the briefest glimpse of a smile that Samuel gives to Lazarus.
He's happy that he's making him uncomfortable.
Yes.
Okay. I kind of want to talk to him.
You don't want to talk to him? That's okay. You don't have to talk to him.
No, I kind of do want to talk to him.
You kind of do want to talk to him.
I kind of do want to talk to him. So during like some one-on-one instruction, I think with another, sometimes when teachers like they do one-on-one instruction and everyone else just has to stand there and wait, Aklis will just kind of fold her arms and lean up against the wall next to him. He's probably leaning up like she's gonna kind of mimic him, like,
aren't you part of this class?
Yep.
Shouldn't you be participating in your class?
I mean, it's one-on-one instruction. We have to wait for,
It looks like your professor's a little occupied right now.
Yeah, so I thought I'd be like, hey, what's up?
What do you think about your assistant professor? How is he doing? How does he teach? Is he competent in his teaching abilities?
With Lazarus?
Yeah. He motions towards Lazarus, who's on the ground, like trying to scratch out some runes.
I mean, he's a jackass.
Okay. Is he a good teacher?
I'm pretty biased, so he's average, but I would say he sucks because I don't like him. So
Why don't you like him?
because he's a jackass. He's like really rude and mean.
He's rude and mean. Okay. Is he rude and mean to everybody?
I mean, a lot of people, not everyone.
Would you say he's biased towards other vampires?
But like in what way? What do you mean? Like he
Does he
likes
give them like favored treatment?
No, he pretty much treats everyone like they're like he's pretty much an asshole to everyone, honestly.
Interesting. Interesting.
Why you what do you are you very interested in Lazarus of all people? He's because he's
I
an
am.
asshole.
I am very interested in him and a few others in your school.
Oh,
We're
so
here.
is that what you do? Like, are you like a vampire hunter, like Van Helsing or something?
Well, vampire hunter's a bit of a harsh term. Now, we are the Immortal
Oh.
Incident Management. We just make sure everybody is in line, making sure that they are not, well, as you know, you might not know this, I don't know, maybe you do. Vampires are very powerful, and if they're not,
Oh, yeah, yeah. I've seen a lot of movies, but I don't know how true they are or whatever, but or based
well,
on like, reality.
hopefully you never have to see it. It's a grisly sight sometimes, but,
So like,
well,
are you like all immortals or like are you like vampires like your
oh.
like because like when you walked in, I was like, I'd never seen your batch before, But I'm like, kind of like foreign exchange student sort of, but based on where I'm from, I'm learning a lot here, so.
Oh yeah, I'm not a vampire.
No, that's not what I was asking. I
Oh,
was
do
asking,
we
like, are
follow
you,
after every immortal?
yeah, because like there's different
Hmm.
people that are immortals, right? There's vampires that are immortal. I
Oh,
think Wendigos are immortal too,
of
technically.
of course. Well, our department is specific. Our department is vampire focused. You see, we're very, very well trained on vampires, and
Oh, so your department in particular, who's here, is on for. I guess
that's
that's a
right.
kind of. I guess I can kind of see why everybody's so tense now. I was curious why everyone was like, "Oh,
You
these
wanna you
people are
wanna hear
here."
something interesting though? And he
Sure,
leans in.
yeah, sure.
Our department is the busiest out of all of them, if you get my drift.
What does that mean, Danny? What does that mean?
No, it's got to be in character. Ockley's doesn't get it. Ockley's never gets it.
But I don't. I'm sorry, I don't know what that means. But your drift.
Our department is busier than any other. That means that there are more vampire incidents than there are
Oh,
any other kind of immortal
and
incident.
Wendigos? Really? Are you kidding me?
Well, Wendigos, no, they're smart. Sometimes,
Huh. I would have never known that.
there's
That's
not as many
crazy.
Wendigos as there are vampires either.
Wow. Wow. Well, is there like anyone in this school specifically that you're like out of all of them, or is it like all of them that you're investigating, or like did somebody get in
Well,
trouble? Like,
we do got our eye on a couple very specific ones, but of course, we are obligated to watch all of them.
so what happens if you get in trouble? Like, do you like put them in prison like with regular mortals, or do they go to like I was watching this movie and again like movies, right? They went to like a prison where these creatures like would suck their souls out if they decided to step out of line. So what kind of is it like a special prison or like
We got a special place for them. Yeah. Well, you better get back to class now.
oh it's pleasure to meet you by the or what was your name?
Pleasure to meet you. He'll reach over and go to shake your hand.
Oh, nice to
It's
meet you.
Officer Samuel.
Ah, Darcy.
Darcy, right. Nice to meet you, Darcy. All right.
Oh, I love Ockley and Lauren so much.
Okay. Oakley's got a little more information there. Um, Classes will finish, and I will give everybody this time to seek out some conversations if you would like before you all come together and figure out what you want to do with this situation in the school.
I think after breakfast, Neura has a moment of kind of realizing, oh, they probably should be doing something a little bit more important than planning films. And I think, fuck, Maris. And then I just goes to class, wait for that to immediately finish into beelines towards Maris's class.
Okay, so you go to Maris at just as classes end, I assume. And Maris walks out of her class.
I think Maris has been actively avoiding any of her classes where these folks are.
Oh, interesting. What are you doing instead?
Well, that might have been a good time for her to go talk to the Oracle.
Okay.
If that's okay. She
perfect.
will skip her mind magic class with Petrova and the two IIM officers in the back and go see the counselor.
Okay. So I assume when you come out, you might meet paths with Neora.
And if not, Maris is going to head towards the library because she was recommended a book to check out. So.
Oh, shall you check it out first and then have Neora find you?
Neora can catch her wherever. She's not going to talk to Neora about the book, I don't think so.
Okay. But Neora's very nosy. I bet
she is.
Neora is very nosy. It's one of her defining personality traits.
Okay.
Also very good at finding out people's information. Would you like this to be after or before the book library? Danny, I'll leave it up to you.
Let's say on the way to the library.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so, Maris, hi.
Hi.
One moment. Maris, hi.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you skip class too?
Oh no, I'm just good at things.
Okay.
That's a lie. No, I left.
All right. What's up?
I was doing like Conway's work, and then I finished all of Conway's work, and like I meant to go back and like technically just sit there, but like I'd already done all the work, so like.
Okay. Yeah.
Conway doesn't notice. I think he does notice. Just anyway, that's not the point. So I was at breakfast. I was talking to Ava, and like obviously there's the whole. I don't think folks are getting on immediately at the moment, so I thought it might do good to have like Cal and Farkas like talk about it in an area without all of the public
No.
vibes.
No.
Too late. A little bit late for that.
Okay.
So
what did you do?
Well, Farkas is gonna. But like Farkas is usually around us. There's. I didn't do anything for starters. Like that feels very accusatory.
You're coming at me, telling me that you're fixing things. What did you do to fix them, Neora?
Well, I don't think it's like fixed necessarily, but like I thought like if we could like do like a film night and like while people are like distracted, like we could like talk to people and like help like because.
Or we could all sit really awkwardly in a room together.
I think I can break the ice. I'm kind of good at that. Right?
Okay.
Also, you okay? You weren't at class. Like, I get, you know.
Given everything that's going on, I think that maybe I should avoid some classes for a while. Just saying.
Yeah.
Plus, I don't like Petrova anyway, so it doesn't really.
No,
feel all that bad.
Petrova does kind of suck. We've being back has been a lot, and we've not really spoke properly. Are you okay?
No, but I did actually just talk to the Oracle, and I'm
okay.
working
That's
on
good.
It, so. I'm
Yeah.
fine.
Like, do you want to talk?
Not yet,
That's
but
cool.
thank you for offering.
Yeah.
And when I'm ready to talk to you about this, I will. But not yet, you know?
Yeah, that's cool.
I have therapy homework, so I have to sort through some stuff.
Yeah, I'll let you do that.
Okay. But hey, if you want to talk about like other stuff.
Yeah. Like,
Like, are you okay?
oh God, no. But
Do you want to talk about that?
God, no.
Okay.
No, I mean, I don't know. I have tried to keep things
Yep.
going, and then like that was great when like other things were also going, but now everything's kind of stopped. So it's kind of a lot harder to pretend everything's fine.
Yeah.
Also, who are those people? Like, I know they're like government.
Yeah. Well, someone made a bad choice, and they're here, pretty sure, investigating vampires. So, but we can. Ira was being all sketchy earlier, and so I'm sure Ira and Aklis will have like dug up all sorts of stuff for us.
Okay. Yeah, cool.
Do you have movies picked out? Do you want to plan to do that after class today, like this afternoon?
Yeah, we can do. Yeah. I've got like a bunch. I was also gonna see if like people just wanted to like pick me or have like a preference. Probably not something to do with vampires or werewolves. Probably.
Or we could just embrace the awkward, since we're all going to be sitting there uncomfortably anyway, and just do like alternating vampire and werewolf movies. We could watch Twilight.
Honestly, I kind of want to now.
Oh, we're terrible. Oh, that'll
But-
make both Cal
but-
and Farkas mad. Make a
but-
bond over that. How's that?
Yeah,
This
they
is
can be
not
mad
gonna
at
go
us
well.
instead of each. I'm sorry for telling Farkas everything.
Yeah.
He's.
I
like,
know. I know.
He was worried.
Yeah. No,
and-
I understand. And
I didn't know you were trying to like I knew obviously
Get us
immediately
all
there
out
in
of
front of like all the. Well, no, I thought like obviously in front of all the werewolves. Yeah, let's not like get Cal killed. But like afterwards, like Farkas, I kind of thought Farkas deserved to know.
it's fine. And I mean, he would have known anyway. It's not like he doesn't smell everything. So
I know, but like the everything.
yeah. Well, I'm not mad at you about that.
Okay. Are you mad about other things? Just like on the table.
I don't think so. Have you done anything that I should be mad at you for? Or
I don't
not
know,
done
but
something I
Aklis-
should be mad at you
well-
for?
But like Aklis is mad at me for literally doing nothing, so I don't fucking know.
Well, we're gonna have to unpack that later.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. But no, I'm not mad at you. I don't think.
Okay.
So
Cool.
I just,
Cool.
I mean, you know that I've got stuff going on.
Oh no, yeah, totally.
I
Yeah.
just need to, like I said, I'll work through it, and when I'm ready, I will talk to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you do homework. I am trying to set up the next year's like plant organizational strategy on the first years. So I'm gonna go do that
Okay.
because rounding 30 people seems like something that'll keep me busy. You know, we'll just hug Maris and then a little bit too long, then we'll leave. And just okay, have fun, homework.
Thanks. And yeah, Maris will head to the library and pick up the book that she was recommended by the Oracle. And I think she She's not a super fast reader, but she knows how to work a table of contents. She'll skim it. She'll find the section that feels appropriate, and there's going to be a big old pit in her stomach as she reads through it, and then starts frantically searching through the potions books. And she's probably going to spend the rest of her morning reading through these potion books looking for something specific.
I hope the title of that book comes out later.
Well, she's going to bring it with her when she has a conversation with someone, so yeah, it's going to come up.
Okay. Aklis, Cal.
Cal probably, I don't know where his potions class fell in his schedule today, but he's probably going to, maybe as a way to confirm or maybe just make an in-game reason that we would understand that they're giving special attention to the vampires. Cal probably hung around in his potions class afterwards. He, I think, making the same realization that Josh the player did, that like, ooh, for the next week, if he's going to be following the rules, he's going to miss 2 feedings. So he's he's going to need to find a way to make his blood bags seem more desirable. So he's going to be spending a lot of this week trying to work on a potion, something that he already wanted to be working on and started working on in the manor, to try to make some of this like synthetic blood taste better. And I know it's not synthetic, but he wants to he's creating an additive so that he can add it to his blood bag and maybe to his other fellow vampires' blood bags to make it taste better, so it's not quite as miserable. And then I think at some point, but hangs around in the back trying to see if any of these agents or whoever was in the class sticks around because he does. And that once he gets some confirmation and then gets lost in his work again, I think he will likely try to go seek out Sophia, assuming nobody finds him in the potions dungeon before that, whether it be NPC or Coven member. But he's going to go try to find Sophia afterwards, just trying to see if this was the later.
Okay. Aklis, what were you going to say?
I would, if there's a moment that I could scooch in.
Yeah.
I imagine that Aklis is probably will be standing maybe in the doorway to the classroom, and the other classmates will filter out, and at some point she will have been standing there staring at Cal for the whole time, and I think at some point when he's probably the last one in there, he'll probably get the sense that he's not alone.
Yeah, it's probably in not a fervor by any means, but he probably gets up to get something across the room after he's been in there for maybe 5 to 10 extra minutes, and then he walks across the room, happens to glance at the door and sees a very familiar, tall, lanky frame. Goes, "Oh, hi, Aklis."
Hey.
Hi. What brings you to the alchemy dungeons?
You're different.
I would say that's a fair assessment.
Didn't you say that you would not change who you were?
I did. I'm realizing now how ignorant of a statement that was, and how much it was.
Did you know that it would change you? And that you just told me that because you knew it would make me happy?
No. No, Aklis, I can tell you honestly and completely that what happened to me while I was there is not what I... And he probably stops talking for a second and stares at the floor. His eyes get a little glassy. He says, I was ready to accept a life of a thrall. I didn't know what that would be either, frankly, but just about anything was better than what it was to be a Vic. And this was an opportunity that I don't think I could have found anywhere. And so I was ready to take that opportunity. And it turns out that my willingness extended to quite a bit more than I thought it would. So I'm a
Lovely.
lot more different than I thought I was going to be. So I was ignorant when I told you what I did, and there's a lot that has happened between point A and point B.
You didn't think that Vic was just a name?
I can understand why it would maybe seem that way from your position.
She tilts her head like she's confused by what you mean by her position.
Just someone who was not part of that monstrosity of a family. That's all I mean, Aklis. There's things about being part of that family that are still going to chase me and haunt me despite my new name, despite my new identity. Years from now, long after Cal Vic would have been dead, I imagine there are still things that I'm going to have to deal with, having had association with that name.
That seems like a lot of hate.
I like to believe that words like that should be reserved for some very special circumstances. And yet, I would still say you are correct.
Do you regret it?
He probably looks away and then looks back very squarely at Aklis in the eyes and says, "No, I don't."
Is he lying? Is
If
there
you
any
want to
way?
roll as an
I would love
opportunity
to.
to get an adversity token,
I would love to.
Combative charm checks.
Ooh.
I don't know why I call it combative, opposing charm checks. I
That's
feel like it's
12.
combat.
I rolled a
12.
natural 1. So,
Oh!
uh,
Oh my god.
Okay.
Cal is not lying.
Oh.
Cal
okay.
does not regret the... I think the way he, just in case this flavors this, the way he chose to interpret your question, the way he is interpreting your question is, do you regret, like, leaving your family and... should that
wasn't what she was implying.
I know what
though.
you're getting at. I know what you're getting at. I think, I'll just say this across the board. Regardless, the answer is no.
Okay.
He does not regret it, and he means that in the deepest of in the deepest of his heart.
She kind of chews on the inside of her cheek, digesting that answer. Are you happy?
That is a lot more complicated of a question.
I don't think
Right
it
now?
is.
Right now,
It's only
No.
as complicated as you make it, and I do see that. You don't look happy.
no, I'm not. In fact, I think probably I was really happy when I got to see you all again. But I don't know why I thought things wouldn't have to change. But I
She
guess
kind
that
of
just...
raises her eyebrows at that, like really?
That was probably just as much of a hope as me telling you I wasn't going to change when I left. I got to pretend for 1 second. When I got to see everyone, probably even before some of you saw me. You know how in a moment you get to see farther than you can see? You get to picture the moments. You have a moment when you get to experience what everything is supposed to be in your head. The ideal. I had a moment. And then you all saw me too.
I just don't understand why you wanted to change yourself so bad. I I like me the way that I am, and I know that some people don't like parts of me, and I don't care. And I like Iro just the way that they are too. And I loved you just the way that you were. It didn't matter what your last name was. It didn't matter whether you had a heartbeat or if you were mortal or whatever. And liked you just the way that you are. I just don't understand why you wanted to change so badly.
Honestly, Aklis, I didn't. That wasn't my goal. My goal was to rewrite my future in a way that I was never going to be able to with that name dragging me down. But things have changed a lot since Calvic left last year. And my goal was not to change who I was, and there are the person you knew who left is still here. I'm still your Cal. There's just some extra parts that I think all of us have a little bit of getting used to. And if that's... And I think he absolutely just starts to look very crestfallen. He says, if those new parts are too much, in light of everything that's happened in the last 24 hours, I would not blame you for... Well, I don't want to put words in your mouth. But just know that my goal was never to change exactly. I didn't want to change. There's just extra of me. There's more. This Calor Moreau versus Calvic. There's more to the name and there's more to me. There's extra baggage, a lot of fucking extra baggage.
I can understand wanting to take your fate into your own hands, wanting to chart your own course into your future without having your family drag you down. I think I can understand that very, very well. I just wish you chose us instead of that family. I feel like we could have been that family for you. And I really do hope that you don't regret it and that you are happy. And I just hope that I can also get to know you again. And she'll just kind of like knock her fingers against the beams of the doorway. I know that you are busy and you probably have some place to be. I will see you later, Calor. And this is probably the first time she actually says that name, and she'll just kind of like walk away.
Cal does not say anything as you leave, because if he opens his mouth again, he's going to start crying, because your statement of, I wish you would have chosen us, cuts deeper than I think Aklis could have realized, because in his mind, he didn't make the choice to abandon you all. Like the choice of going to be with the Moreaus, and like the choice of like being part of the coven and being part of y'all's family, that was not an either or in his mind. This was a both and, that he was making a decision in front of him. But what you have confirmed for him in some way is that
she does not realize that at all.
and like, so in Cal's mind, he has now cemented it in his brain that everyone in the coven felt that this was like a betrayal of some kind, and that he is like, this confirms his fear that he was going to, that like everyone wants to exclude him now, that he is no longer part of the group, that what he did was seen as I am choosing to leave you all, when that was never his intention. He always thought he was coming back. But anyway, so Cal can't say anything because he is too choked up, and as soon as Ocles is out of the room, he goes back to his desk and absolutely starts crying.
Oh my God.
He fucking breaks down.
Oh my god.
I think we have to go on break after that.
Let's
Jesus
go
Christ.
on break. We'll be back shortly. Oh.
Cal will not be going to look for Sophia anymore.
Oh,
Never mind.
I'm so sorry. I've ruined everything.
No. everybody. Welcome back. Tears were shed. There are more, possibly, potentially, within the night. The night is still young.
But Cal needs some time to clean up because he just.
Well, you don't have time to clean up.
Nope, I don't. I really don't.
Yeah. So yeah, Maris has the 2 library books clutched to her chest, and the first place she thinks of to look for Cal is the alchemy dungeon, so she will head right in there. And is he obvious? Is there anyone else around? Is it easy for her to find him?
I imagine that if we assume that Cal, I mean, maybe potions or alchemy was last class or before break, wherever we are now, he hung around. It should just be him theoretically. I mean, yeah, I think for the purpose of this, probably just him around. I can't imagine there's anybody else. If there was someone waiting for him, maybe to try to not seem super wildly conspicuous, they maybe left. One of the IIM or people maybe left. So it's just us.
Okay. Where does she find him?
Cal is very specifically sitting with his back to the door, and he is. I imagine that if you are truly coming very shortly after the Ockley scene, that there's probably, you may not notice this right away, but there are definitely some bloody rags that are off to, like, on the bottom near the fire that's burning under the cauldron. And he's probably he's no longer actively crying, but he is probably just like very mindlessly, glassy-eyed, stirring his cauldron as you show up back to the entrance. He does not, in this case, he does not sense, hear, smell you coming.
Okay. So she'll see him and take a deep breath, because she doesn't want to have this conversation, but it's going to happen. Cal.
Well, oh, Buck, Maris, hi.
Hey, are you okay?
That's a hard question.
Gonna get closer and put the books down. What's wrong?
How much time do you have?
For you, as much as you need.
Cal probably actually probably gives her like a face at that. I mean this in a way that is very self-deprecatory and not at all aggressive. I have a hard time believing that.
That's fair. Okay. So... Okay. So you know that I go to therapy and talk things out and try to use my words, and so I am going to try to use my words now, and it's hard, and please just let me get through this. And if you're looking, you could probably see that her eyes look a little bit shiny, because this is not easy.
Cal can probably, louder than he would care to admit, hear her heart rate go up.
I want to apologize. I am really, really sorry for hurting you.
Sorry, you said let me get through this.
Sorry. Yeah.
Did you want me to? You understand you don't have a reason to apologize to me, right?
I broke your face. I felt
I broke your neck. I broke your everything.
it doesn't mean that I didn't hurt you. And God, I hate seeing my friends hurt. I hate it more when I'm the one who's responsible for it. And I know damn well that if I hadn't been out there, none of this would have happened.
Cal probably gives a subtle nod at that, but he stays silent and continue,
So-
like with the expectation of.
I want you to know that I am sorry for hurting you. And I know that things have been weird since you got back. And I am working on my own baggage. And I'm sorry that my reactions have also been hurtful to you.
I think Cat literally chuckles. I'm sorry, I did. That probably came off as very rude.
No?
This has been a really weird 20 minutes for me.
Okay.
I don't know if I could have expected anything less after, frankly, the way that you have to understand that what transpired after I left was nothing like what I thought was going to happen.
Okay.
I always thought I was coming back to you all in some way, and this was definitely not the way I thought I was coming back to you all. But I was always coming back. It was never a goodbye. It was always a I'll see you later. But I guess that's not how that came off. And so I can't blame you. And especially after everything that apparently that Lazarus did to you and
Yeah.
the things that none of you could know about that was happening with me before I left. None of this was an omission of intention. An omission of error.
Right.
Sure, it was fucking stupid of me not to respond to you. 'Cause
That's
I loved every one of those letters, by the way. I
good. You got them then.
did. Every one. I still have them, actually.
Okay. It just that's again, I am working on my own baggage. But that was what hurt most, was that you didn't really respond. And I know that there was stuff going on and probably stuff you can't talk about or won't talk about, and I'm not going to push. But the not knowing was really what hurt. Not knowing if you were okay. And then, yeah, I missed you.
I missed you. I missed all of you. I could have used everything you all do for me while I was there. And to be honest, it's been one of the most intimidating parts of all of this is that there's a large part of my life that it feels like I'm not supposed to share with you all. And to be honest, that a big part of my life that none of you want to share with me anymore. Which I didn't. It's not what I expected when I came back. In almost every way I can think of, my former family is worse than anything that this name, this new me, the new parts of me could bring with it. But just no one's been able to look at me the same. Niora can. Niora's the only one who seems that like I haven't changed. That I'm still me. In fact, it's been made very clear to me just recently that, well,
Hey, you're not the only one who's different. And I think the difficulty is that we didn't get to change together this time. We haven't really talked a whole lot about what happened at the Institute, but we're not the same either. And we'll get there. We'll learn each other again. I know. It's just gonna take time, because...
Are you sure you... Can you say that about me honestly right now, Maris? After everything that's happened, especially in the last 12 hours, can you say honestly that you still want to know what the new parts of me are?
Yeah. I won't say I'm not a little afraid of them. And she sort of unconsciously touches the bandage around her neck. But
Cal deflates a little bit at that.
there are things that... You're my friend. I want to make this right, because not being right is hurting. And I'm pretty sure it hurts you too.
I think that you notice that it takes Cal a second to respond to that. And I think it's because he's once again holding back, this is going to be a super unfair thing. But Cal in that moment saw an opportunity for the phrasing to be, "You're my family, not just you're my friend." And the fact that that's not the phrasing that happened, even though it's a completely unfair thing to levy against Maris, that I think just given the previous conversation compounds that feeling of like, we're either starting over or I am not on any of the same footing. Like, again, just more of his perfect reality shattering as he's coming back. And he takes a moment because he absolutely is not going to start crying blood in front of Maris. And then eventually he, after slightly longer than is comfortable, composes himself enough to not let his voice crack. Says, "Okay. I believe you. And I'm sorry that I've given you more reason than is fair to be scared of these new parts of me. I mean that, Maris. I am so sorry for what I did to you.
She is going to step right up to him, and if he'll let her, she's going to give him a hug.
We go in the hitch, the 90-10 route. You go 90% of the way, wait for Cal to create the last 10. I think because it's been only a day after, like, he feels full right now, he can hear and at this point feel your heartbeat, your blood. He is very aware of the area that he bit. But I think because he feels like he has a modicum of control of that part of him, he will hug back very tightly.
Yeah, she squeezes. And she knows that your hearing is better. So she's not going to worry about being too loud. But they're about the same height, so imagine her head is sort of resting on his shoulder. I know these words are really important, so I'm going to make sure I say them. I forgive you, Cal.
I think he wants to respond and he just can't. He wants to say a few different things and he's just trying to, in his own brain, let that be okay. And I think he probably just squeezes a little bit tighter and you probably feel a little like shudder, whatever it is when you say that. But he can't respond and probably that hug holds for a while. And then eventually it's probably Cal who loosens and says, "Thank you for this. I don't think you know how badly I needed to talk to you."
She'll give his hands a squeeze. Words are hard, right?
Among the harder things that we have to deal with. Currently, though, I'm a little bit less afraid of, well, maybe afraid's not the right word. I'm less worried about words than I am of your boyfriend.
Right. Actually, he's the reason I came here. 'Cause I found out, why he kind of overreacted the way he did.
I don't think the reason that he did what he did was ever in question.
Well, there's a little more reason behind it, I found out. And she's going to pass you the top book on the stack, and it is called Love and Lycanthropes, Myths, Mysteries, and Mating by F. Wagner.
Cal scans the title and goes, "Did Farkas's dad fucking write this?"
There's a really good chance that he did, and I'm trying to ignore that because I don't want the sex talk from my boyfriend's dad. But so I don't know how much like werewolf lore you've read and like stories and stuff and
-4%.
Okay, well, in a lot of popular romance novels, there's this whole trope that I thought was just a romance novel thing, but it turns out that it's real.
Okay.
Oh god, this is awkward to talk about.
Do you want me to like turn around or?
No, I gotta do it because you need to know about it because I need your help fixing it. So, part of the mate bonding that werewolves do is a mating bite.
Hal cannot help but smirk. Says, Uh-huh.
Yeah, on
So I'm not
a
the first person to bite you.
well, you're the first one to leave a scar, and uh, he's supposed to be the only one to do that.
Hmm.
So, um, that's probably a little bit of werewolf biology playing into the whole thing too.
Hmm. Well, it's not going to make it any easier to swallow the consequences of his actions, as my biology is making it no easier to swallow the consequences of mine.
Yeah, no. Um, but this is that's probably why he lost his mind as much as he did. Because I've been hurt and in danger before, and he hasn't been this stupid about it. Well, I mean, I guess when we were stuck in the institute, he thought we broke up, so that was the whole thing. I might
Hmm.
not have mentioned that part. It's fine. Um, so yeah, but I found a thing, and she will hand you the other book, and it is a very thick, dusty potions tome, and I think there's a potion in here that looks like it will be able to get rid of the scar eventually.
Cal goes from smirking to looking very serious. Uh, yeah. Do you know which one it is, or do you like, is it just that you heard it's in here and need me to figure
Oh,
it out?
I spent most of the day at the library. I kind of skipped all my classes. And she'll open the book and flip through and point to a couple that she thinks might work. They're all like long-term things, like it's like a salve that you have to put on daily for like a while. It's not a quick thing, but and she'll pull down the scarf a little, just so that he can see what we're working with. Because as much as Nora and Farkas are reasonable at healing, he took out a good chunk of her neck, so it's
Cal
still
will
looking
take a
worse.
step backwards when you do that.
Oh, sorry, should I not?
No, it's fine. Just it's important for me to. And he probably this time he takes a breath and then probably steps up and asks like, "Can I?" and gestures to
Yeah,
ask if he can pull it down.
yeah.
Then probably with very cold fingers starts to manipulate the scarf so that he can pull it down and take a look at how wide. He's probably using his finger, laying it across to figure out um, how how thick, how long, how everything else the scar is, and so he makes some mental notes and then quickly runs over and jots something down on a sheet of paper. Um, Probably as you're following him, in case it matters to Maris to see this, you probably do note as he walks over, if you're following his movements, you probably do see the pile of bloody rags that are sitting next to the cauldron fire at that point as he moves by his own stuff and jots something down and kind of looks back up, puts the book down, and says, Priority one. I'll figure this out.
Okay. Um, I can help. And um, she will pop out her little flame salamanders and just whisper them real quick and let them hop onto the floor. And they will run to the fire onto the cauldron, but on their way, they will grab those bloody bits of fabric and haul them along. Um, I I actually got really good at alchemy last year. Um, I
You know who you're talking to, right?
okay, so not like all alchemy, but I got
I'll
really good
be
at
the
hidden
judge of how
potions.
good you are at alchemy now, my dear.
All right, but I think I'm good enough to help.
I'll give you that. Give me some time with this. And he points to the book and says, I'll let you know how you can help when I figure out what I'm going to be doing.
Okay.
God, I gotta figure out when the hell I'm gonna be ready to. I mean, apparently I need to now talk to Farkas, which just sounds so fun, and I need to figure out when I'm gonna be ready to do that because I truly don't like today has been a fucking day,
Yeah,
and I'm
maybe
gonna
not
need to.
today. Oh, there's a movie night tonight. Do you want me to make your excuses?
Who planned that? God damn it, Neora. Fucking hell.
I mean, if it helps, I'm the one who chose the movie. And she'll give you a real good hug. I'm sorry.
Oh, God damn it. Okay. No,
Okay.
what the fuck it. You know what? Today's been a fucking day. Let's just. What's one more set of words? The worst he can do is kill me.
I won't let him kill you.
I don't know if I would let him kill me, but this. But point taken. I appreciate you. I know how hard you can hit. I have a feeling you'd be able to help in that endeavor
so
too.
Sorry about that.
Hey, sister, water under the bridge. I literally tried to murder you that night, so I think a broken jaw is the least of what I deserved afterwards.
So we're okay? You can probably see that she needs this.
I think he'll probably take her hands and say, if it feels wrong of me to be the one to make that statement, but if you say we're okay, we're okay.
Okay. Okay. Can I hug you again?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would like that.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta figure out how to talk to Farkas.
I'm sorry.
No, we'll call this additional penance.
All right. The night continues on, and movie night will start soon. I imagine that Farkas comes in a little late and sits maybe in a chair. Let's see, is everyone in the elite suites right now?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
I
sit-
think Cal is probably I don't know if it makes sense. I imagine Cal is probably he is not going to try and be on time. I think he probably will try to trail in partway through the movie. I think number one, he probably gets lost in poring over the book. And so he probably just frankly loses track of time. So I think this opens up an opportunity for Farkas and Cal to meet in the hallway if he is also showing up late, or he is going to trickle in so Farkas can come in and be slightly more comfortable than he would have been had Cal been there initially, and then Cal will maybe be the latest to the party because he is very, very much pouring himself into his new task.
Okay. Yeah, I think Farkas will probably show up a little earlier than Cal and will sit himself probably very, very close to Maris on the couch. I assume Maris is on the couch. Okay.
Yeah.
And it looks like he doesn't really want to be there, but it's kind of trying to be a good sport, kind of lays his head on your shoulder, Maris. It's like, okay, so what movie are we watching tonight?
You were just like,
We'll see when it starts, and she'll make a point of being like extra touchy with him because now that
I
she
told you.
knows what she knows.
Leora, look at them. I told
look,
you. I told you.
Trust me, I sleep in the room next to them. It's not that.
Aklis.
Hey, I need to talk to you at some point.
Okay, but like, do you see this?
Oh, yeah, hormones, right?
Have you seen the latest magazine? People are
Wait,
taking pictures of the scarf and saying that they think they ran away together.
Mag-
And like they're not.
magazine. What magazine?
I mean like it's a sports magazine, but not really. It's for like gossip.
Neo pulls out the side next to the couch. This one.
It's a sport gossip magazine?
Yeah, it talks about all the celebrities and like their favorite like meals and like what they like to do on their free time. And this one is saying that Maris ran away with Farkas and that they're eloped. Did she tell you this? Are they married?
They're not married.
Bullshit, the magazine says they are.
Okay. We would be
Magazine
there.
obviously has more
Are you,
truth
though?
than Maris herself, I guess.
Ava,
where's-
if they got married, we would be there.
I mean, maybe you should take that up with her. This seems like an
Yeah.
issue.
Oh, I hate to say that I agree, but I do agree with Neola. Like, we would totally be there. Like, I would.
thought that
Like,
you were agreeing with me.
my part in that would be to the death do us part of the wedding thing.
I don't think that's an individual role, that please.
As this conversation
it
is
will
happening,
be,
you all
it
hear
will be when I'm there.
As this conversation is happening, you hear the door of the suite open and close.
Neora, after we've not been moving out since everything that happened, Neora previously kind of used to lay across both Riley and Ava. Obviously, there's no longer a Riley, and Neora probably is very close to Ava the entire time. Probably just with her head on Ava's lap and just not leave that the entire film.
Okay, so I think we should all play what is the game called? Fuck, Marry, Kill, or whatever the fuck it's called, like for this movie. Oh, look, it's Cal. Hi, Cal. What were you doing?
Neora
Is he
chose to
lurking in the
drink.
shadows or something?
You know me, lurking in my shadows. That's Ockley's thing. Don't try to put that on me. Ockley's,
that's
those are her
my
shadows.
thing. Those
If
are
anything,
my
I'm
shadows.
renting those shadows. Thank you.
I allow him to lurk.
Very,
You better be
very
paying rent.
lovingly. I'm do my best. So good to have you in our suite as always, Ava. Missed you so much. This
You're
is
welcome.
great. I don't know if I've told you how much I missed you yet when I was gone, but let me say very sincerely, you can hear it in my voice. Couldn't wait to see you again.
Aw, bitch, you too. Can you go like pop the popcorn now?
Yes.
Neora holds up a bag.
I would be happy to.
I'm guessing at this point the title screen comes up or whatever with the deer running. And I'm just like, oh, is this a documentary?
No, it has a lot
Cal.
of things really wrong.
But
Absolutely.
There's like voice overlay happening right now.
Sees the movie, looks at the back of Farkas's head and just says quietly, "You've got to be fucking kidding me."
Neora starts giggling immediately.
Cal throws the bag of popcorn back at Neora's head and then goes to the kitchen to pop popcorn in a pan like a fucking priss.
And Farkas is like, why is everyone laughing? What's going on?
Oh,
But
that's
it's-
right.
it's-
You haven't seen this one yet. It's fine.
No. What is it? It's about Twilight?
It has,
So it's like...
it has to be a documentary, Farkas. She literally just said she'd never given much thought to how she would die, and she's going. So apparently, this girl's going to die.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so I don't know why Bella wants. Look at her looking at Edward. The man looks constipated. He
Right.
looks. He
He
does
does
look
look
like
so
Cal.
shit.
I
Cal,
am
sometimes you look like that.
so team
Okay,
Jacob.
hold the fuck up, Ava. And
Also-
Cal comes back into the room with a bunch of popcorn, and I think he probably over the last couple of years has figured out what everyone likes at movie night, whether it's a drink, whether it's a certain candy, whether it's popcorn, and so he comes out with what for him is the usual spread of things. Whatever.
Roasted crickets, roasted salted crickets.
He comes out with roasted salted crickets for
Yes!
Ockley's. Whatever Farkas normally enjoys having, he probably has an extra helping of. Whether it's an extra large beer, whether it's extra beef jerky, whatever it is extra. And probably, I don't think he makes like a point to Cal understands the tension in the moment, even if Farkas doesn't understand what fucking movie we're watching yet. But like, he's trying to thread the needle of like, I'm not trying to act like my tail's between my legs, but I'm not being overly aggressive. I'm trying to be normal, with a sense of just like I don't know, confidence, which is what Cal tries to do everything with. And so he like probably slides everything on the big table in front with everyone in their respective spots. I almost hate to say this, but given how distracted he is, he probably mindlessly put whatever Riley's favorite thing was on the tray in the spot where Riley's supposed to be.
Oh my god.
And probably takes a second to notice. But then, like, the tray's already down on the table and he can't fucking do anything. He's not gonna, like, jump back in, so he leaves it.
Yeah.
I would like to make a sorry.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
Little request from what we discussed over summer. Ava is aware of the piece of Riley stuck in Neura's mind,
Yeah.
and that she both has a craving for that kind of food and definitely would not eat any of that in public in front, like when she's conscious of it.
Yeah.
Just that you know that Ava's very, very, very aware of that about Neura at the moment, and that she's not comfortable to talk about it.
What was Riley's favorite thing? What did Riley want at movie
Blueberry
night?
muffins.
It's
Yeah.
blueberry muffins.
There's probably just a couple of the mini blueberry muffins that Cal always kept on hand and probably just conjured them or summoned them like normal. It was just like, all right, we got this and this and this and this and this, and lined it up and brought out the tray and was like, it takes probably 10 minutes through the movie given how distracted he is. Like, oh my God, fuck.
Oh my god, Cal, blueberry muffins. Like, this is a breakfast item. Rude and so not a movie snack. And she just throws it over her shoulder.
Aklis will go get the muffins.
No,
and
please, it's fine. Really, it's okay. Leave them
she
there.
she puts a pillow next to her and she puts the muffin on the pillow.
Oh, please. Okay, we'll talk about this later.
Neura probably just squeak further into Ava. And just kind
okay.
of.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Anyway, I would fuck Alice and Jasper.
Yes, like okay, Alice. Yeah, which one's Jasper? No, oh no.
Jasper's the look at him though. I wish a man would look at me like that way they do. So that's I think why I like
Give
it.
me
So much.
fucking pull up Twilight's cast. God damn it.
Maybe
Charlie.
maybe
I kind of am Team Charlie.
Ew, he's old.
No.
Okay, fine. You know I'm
He's-
Team Jacob anyway. It's
I guess he's kind of a daddy. I mean,
right.
I mean, like Anna Kendrick is in the film, right there. You all have terrible taste.
you know, maybe he does have constipation or IBS. He seems to be farting or emitting some sort of smell. How he's covering his face like he's about to puke or something. You know, when she walked into the classroom.
yeah, he looks super stinky. Cal, what's your name again?
Lore?
Cal.
Calor.
Oh yeah, Cal. So Cal, why do you smell like a corpse?
Do I smell like
What?
a corpse?
Yeah.
Do you
Want to come find out?
No. I don't
No,
wanna get
okay,
that
no, it's
close
okay.
to
Come
you.
over. It's okay.
No,
No,
really, it's fine.
Let's
it's
do this
fine.
in the moment. And Cal walks over and gets real close. No,
Tell
it's
your
okay.
cockroaches at my face.
Ew, oh my gosh. Okay, get away from me. Yes, you smell like the worst cologne that you usually wear. And Maris, you might hear Farkas, who has not touched his snacks, he's kind of put them off to the side, mumble to himself, pretty much, when Ava says, does he
Hey.
smell like a corpse?
Be cool.
He just grunts a little.
Does Cal... I imagine Cal probably chuckles to himself and goes and sits back down initially, and I guess some of the is does Ava talk throughout the entire fucking movie?
Of
Does she
course.
just like not let a moment pass?
She normally does. So yes.
Cool. Okay. I think at some point I don't know if I don't think Cal's trying to make a scene of this. Like, I imagine at some point either, this is a big fucking suite and the bathrooms are not like right. I don't know where the bathrooms are in our suite or like where someone who's not us gets to go pee or where we get to go pee, frankly. I haven't looked enough to see if there's a visible bathroom in the map.
There's many bathrooms in this suite. It's a huge.
How much has Farkas been in this suite? Does Farkas have to ask where the bathroom is up to this point, or has Farkas been here enough times to know where the bathroom is?
I think Farkas knows at this point.
I think Cal may just like when Farkas gets up, presumably to pee. I think he'll let Farkas leave first because he's not going to interrupt the dude when he has to go pee. There's no good conversation that can be had with a bladder full of piss. But I think when Farkas probably gets up to go, Cal will give it a solid count of 10, knowing how long it takes to get to the bathroom to give him the chance. And then Cal will probably be not right outside the door. He's not ambushing the guy, but will probably be standing at a door, like a threshold, a couple doors down. I don't know literally which rooms in here are bathrooms, but maybe is standing just like next
In
to
a
a
door
door.
next to it. Okay.
Yeah, just somewhere where they can either have a conversation down the hall away from everyone or like can pull him into his room, Maris's room, somewhere, like some other room that is not
Okay. They're in a dark hallway on the side. So
perfect. Excellent. That's
Cal
exactly
waits.
what I hope to hear.
Cal waits for Farkas. Farkas opens the door, stops, and kind of gives a scowl. And he says, very quietly, because he knows you can fucking hear him, I can smell you, you know.
I can smell you too. We need to talk.
I'd rather not.
Frankly, neither would I. But we need to.
Look, now is not the best time.
There is never going to be a good fucking time for this conversation.
Oh, there's a
Farkas.
good fucking time, and it's not right before a full moon. And he gives like this growl.
The longer this sits, the worse this is going to get. And I'm willing to risk you before a full moon that I'm willing to risk letting this fester any longer.
It's about as bad as it's going to be. What do you want?
Why the fuck didn't you come talk to me?
Talk to you.
Why the fuck didn't you come talk to me?
Why would I talk to you after what you did? I don't even want to look at your fucking face, Cal.
Farkas, you know me.
I thought I knew you.
You know what happened, right? You have been made aware of the circumstances of this fucking travesty and mess that happened,
I
right?
know that I was in the forest with the pack, and Naora comes to me with Maris in her arms, and she's bleeding out on the forest ground. That's what I know, Cal. I could smell you all over her. I know it's your teeth, and he jabs his finger up like towards your lips that did that. That's all I need to fucking know. What do you want me to give you some kind of excuse? Do you want me to be like, oh no, it's totally fine, dude. It's okay you ripped up Maris's neck. It's totally fine that you hurt her. It's fine that you attacked her on school grounds. I'm not your coven mates. I'm not gonna give you 500 reasons and 500 excuses. Not when it comes to Maris. Hell no. And if you were any other fucker out there, I'd do the same. It's not because it's you, Cal. It's because you hurt her. Do you get it?
You don't think I'm fucking destroying and ripping myself up for what I did to my coven mate, a member of my own fucking family, Farkas? Have you even talked to Maris about this, or did you let your...
Frankly, you should feel bad. I hope you feel bad. Good. I hope you're tearing yourself apart. Because what you did is not okay. You shouldn't even come back to school if that's what you're going to be doing.
Don't try to pretend like this is just about the fact that I hurt Maris.
What is
I'm-
that supposed to mean? He looks a little confused. What else would it be about?
She's got a scar, Farkas.
Oh, you noticed that too.
Yeah, it'd be kind of fucking hard not to.
Exactly.
I'm fixing that. And here's the, you know what, Farkas? I can't blame you for being mad. I would be more concerned, frankly, if you weren't mad. I don't get to tell you how to feel, but I would be a little confused if you were not the least bit curious as to what happened when someone who considers Maris a sister goes and starts to apparently try to rip her throat out. Did that dichotomy cross your mind at all in all of this, or did you just knee-jerk reaction and go ahead and get the fucking government involved? How's that working out for you so far? Pretty fucking bad, I bet.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, don't fucking lie to me. If you want to be mad at me about what I did to Maris, then I get to be fucking mad at you for what you did in response.
Do you blame me?
Yes,
What if
I
somebody
fucking
else
blame
did
you.
that to her? What would you do?
Confront the individual. I wouldn't go to the fucking government. Jesus Christ, that is such a fucking overreaction to someone who is now standing here. Why does nobody seem to fucking understand we have magic in this society? She's not dead. She has a goddamn scar that to anybody else who wasn't a fucking werewolf wouldn't be as big a deal. But to you, it blows this out of fucking proportion. And then
Cal,
you went.
real quick, while you're talking, while you're doing this, you see gradually the fur start to sprout along Farkas's jaw, and you see it's just clenched to the point where you see the indentations of his fangs begin to make bumps on his upper lips. But continue, please.
No, I think as he sees that, Cal will catch himself and he'll stop and he'll do he'll take a deep breath and he'll say,
Clearly you're not sorry enough. You're still making
don't
excuses for yourself.
do not try and pretend like you know how I'm feeling. Do not do that, because you have no idea how I'm fucking feeling.
You're doing a fine job of letting me know. You can go around and attack whoever you want around here, and it's okay, because magic, and he slams his hand against the wall, is going to fucking fix it. You shouldn't be here. And he turns and leaves.
I think Cal probably whispers to himself, words are fucking hard.
And he doesn't go back to the movie night room. Marcus leaves. He's gone.
Cal also does not go back to the movie night. Cal will go back to... I think Cal probably goes out to... Does he have access to the balcony not through Conway's room?
No, that's the only access.
Cool beans.
Do you go into Conway's room?
Yeah, I think Cal needs to get outside and doesn't want to follow
great.
out.
You got your guys' movie is done, right?
No, it's still in the middle of it.
We gotta pause it because it's time for patrol. By the way, you all are assigned nightly patrol for the next 2 weeks. So, until midnight.
I'm sorry, what? We need to be patrolling the school?
Yes. Normally you do as the elite, but not quite this frequently. But you are patrolling for just any sort of irregularities in the hall. Look.
Oh my god, for hall monitors!
And he goes close to you, Cal, and he says, very quietly, I think you know this as well as I do. They're here to see what's going on with the vampires. Just watch yourself out there, okay?
Yes, sir.
I have not been told the full story of what's been happening the last few days, but I'm sure you all will share that with me when you are ready.
Cal, for a moment, looks like he's ready to do just that in that moment. And then probably just nods his head a little bit and says, you free for a drink after rounds?
Sure. You need it, clearly. Kind of feels like all of you need a drink right now.
Sir, that is probably the most understatemented thing of the year. Can I take 5 on your balcony and then go tell everyone?
All right, go.
And I think he's going to go out to the balcony, partially to try and cool down a little bit, and partially to try. He's curious to know, with these 3 agents patrolling, if at this time of the night he is trying to scope out somewhat like superstitiously if anyone is watching this balcony, if he could theoretically leave from this balcony without being seen to go to the forest. He's coming up with contingency plans.
Go ahead and give me a brains check of 4. TN 4.
Okay. 19.
Okay. You are on the balcony. You look down. You see the windows. Every now and again, a figure passes by. You can tell there's 2 of the officers. However, in the distance, you see the 3rd officer, Liam, walking along the rim of the lake. You get the feeling he might see you go into that forest if you try that.
If I try it just by flying without any...
Yeah.
Whatever. Okay. So there is my exits are covered here. Okay. He spends a couple minutes out on the balcony breathing and then comes back in and goes back to the movie night and with quite a bit of pleasure goes and pauses the movie.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Hey, Ava.
We'll never know if Bella's gonna get with, like, Edmund or Jacoby or whatever the fuck. What the hell?
Don't pretend like you're watching the movie. You're just thinking about your fuck, marry, kill. Okay?
Well, yeah, that's the point.
You can go get off in your own room. We apparently have some patrol to do.
Okay.
According to our wonderful headmaster, or our coven master, we are on extra patrol and we're supposed to be out tonight.
Boring.
Yes. Poorly timed. How about that?
What are we patrolling for? Like people out of bed?
I don't know, the same shit we've been patrolling for the last couple times we've done this. Stuff that's not going where they're supposed to. Drugs. I don't know. Do you smell weed?
Normally when you guys are patrolling, it's usually like you guys are looking for people doing shady things, sneaking around, you know.
Like walking on outside the room, yeah, sure, whatever. But like if they're like meeting in a dark hallway conspiratorially, it's like hey, maybe they shouldn't be like trading weird crystals underneath the balcony.
So Cal, yeah, we're supposed to. I mean, Ava, you can stay. We got a group bed. You can just hang out.
You can
we'll be back later.
Make it more entertaining for me if you want.
Oh, I'm not going patrolling. That sounds so boring.
But like, I don't want to go.
Bye.
Oh no, but Ava, I wanted you to come with me too. Oh no, okay, bye.
Cal, where's Farkas?
He left.
Oh. Guess that
Cal,
didn't go so well.
No.
Okay.
In fairness, he warned me it probably wouldn't, because apparently it's a full moon tomorrow. But I didn't feel like this could wait. And then things got heated. And he excused himself before he shed all over our dormitory.
There's also a dent in your wall.
Okay.
We also need to fix a dent in our wall.
Whose bedroom?
I'll get it.
It was in the hallway by the bathroom.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll take care of it.
That weird storage closet where we kind of just hold Twinkies. Still don't know why we have that room, but
Is that a euphemism? What?
no, it's just literally Twinkies. I don't know who keeps putting them there. It's just full of Twinkies. I don't.
Achilles, what do you do with the Twinkies?
I don't do anything with Twinkies.
Eero, is this your guilty pleasure? Why is this room full of Twinkies?
Ava, I need before I go and patrol, Ava, I do need to like have like a. I mean, it's like no big deal. I think maybe hopefully not. I need to talk to you.
Are you sure it can't wait?
I can make it wait.
I promise next episode we'll get
No
to
worries,
it.
no worries.
Because that's a whole other bag of words.
Yeah, it's a bag. Oh, I thought it was just okay.
It'll be.
Okay.
You're about to tell someone that you met her dead mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a
That's
thing.
not a
That's a bag of
small
words.
That's a
thing.
big deal.
That's normal for Ockley.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not a big deal, you know. It'll be
It's fair to
fast.
think.
I
Oculus
actually
wouldn't
think
that's a bad thing.
I'll let you know what the perfect time for that conversation would be.
Okay.
But okay. Get the fuck out of here, you hear Conway's.
Neo will leave her keys with Ava, just in case, like, Ava wants to go get food or whatever.
I imagine we all have our sector. Like, this is not the first time we've done this. I imagine that we all have our sections of the castle to patrol. Yeah.
All right, everybody, roll me a.
This is why you want to know what our fucking brains was, wasn't it, Danny?
No.
Bad liar.
Mm-hmm.
You're as bad as lying as Farkas is. Oh, wait, that makes sense.
I wonder why. Roll me a.
Huh.
Yeah, let's go brains.
God damn it, it wasn't going to be brains. Fuck.
Yeah, that's entirely on you, Josh.
What's our TN?
Punishment. No, we'll see who goes highest.
Oh.
7.
This is 2.
Okay, I
Is
exploded.
7. Neora's 4.
I exploded. One
Sorry,
second, one
four.
second.
Neora. Okay.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Well, New York goes
16.
first. Wow.
15 and okay. So you guys probably take pairs. I'm gonna change the music. This has been a while. I like it, but
It was
This
good
is
music
just-
for Heart to Heart.
So like, so we're-
Less good for Farkas
we
punching a wall.
Are we teamed up? We're paired off with people.
yeah, you guys are
or-
paired off. So Maris and Cal, you guys are paired. Ocles and Neora, you guys are paired. It's probably a very awkward, quiet patrolling session until
It's very awkward.
Nero has not shut the fuck up.
you guys see a silhouette walking along the hall with a bit of a swagger. Turns left in the hall.
Who is this particularly?
Yeah,
Neora
which
and
one
Ocles?
is this? Yeah, which one is this visible to?
He's got his hand. Oh,
No. Which group of us sees this?
Ocles and Neora.
Achilles.
I slither along the ground like the Grinch. The Grinch stole Christmas. I got it.
Ocles, you see the silhouette take the wooden baton from his belt and slide it along the wall as he walks, tapping
Wow.
it every now and again.
Is it Sam? Samuel has the one with the baton.
Yep, it is Samuel. You
Wait,
do
but are
recognize him.
they're supposed to be out though, right?
They are.
It's looking shady while they're doing it.
I quietly, because we're in stealth mode. Ocles like throws her hand to the side, and some spiders come out and spell the word Samuel, so Neora can see it says Samuel. And then she continues to slither, following.
Go ahead
Yeah.
and roll me a flight check. TN 11.
Is that both of us?
Yeah,
Light.
light. TN 11.
Oh God.
17.
Well. Oh, I exploded.
Hell yeah!
Oh, I exploded again.
Oh wow.
Thank God, Achilles.
It's a D6. I was not expecting that. Plus, there is no magic, so that's 16.
Okay.
I got lucky. That was really lucky.
Yeah, we
He stops, looks back over his shoulder. Nobody there. So continues forward. And he sees the bright moonlit hair of Sophia sitting along one of the
Fucking
windowsills.
shit. This guy. Again, my spiders. I alert Neora. Sophia.
Neora's like stood next to you as you're like writing out like.
Yes, she's being. Neora's just like.
And he walks up to her, and she sees him at first, and she looks like she's about to get up and leave, but he says, "Oh, no, 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 ma'am. You gonna sit back down now? I got some questions for you. I recognize you. That is the hair of Petrova, is it not?" And she quietly, nervously nods, looking down and not meeting his eye. And he reaches over with his baton, puts it beneath her chin, and lifts it so that I want you to look me in the eye now, okay, Missy? We're just gonna have a few questions. No need to be scared. Okay, so Sophia, was it? Yes, that's my name. All right, now. You were out in the woods the night of the incident that was reported, were you not? I was, yes. Yes. And from what I heard, there was quite a bit of blood spilled on those leaves, right? Yes. Who was it that did that? Who was it that was the one who bit one of the students? I'm gonna roll for her real quick.
Neora signaling to Ackley's like,
Is she? Oh,
hey,
sorry, go ahead.
Neora signaling to Ackley's like, hey, if this looks like it's going to go down, Neora's going to step in because Neora feels very responsible to look after Sophia.
Okay, I get that, and so like I'm gonna remain covert to see like in case I need to like rip
Do something after, yeah.
Yeah, rip Sophia into the shadows that when he's distracted or something. And I'm gonna slither.
Okay. Are you gonna step in right now, Neora? Is
No,
that the idea?
if he gets asking questions is like, yeah, that's literally his job. But if he oversteps slightly, Neora's gonna step into the scene.
Yeah, I think what we're doing is we're setting ourselves up.
Okay.
You know,
And speaking of each other, that like, hey, we're gonna work.
You decide if Samuel oversteps. You let me know. Okay.
Okay.
So
yeah, Neora's just gonna very vocally announce that she's here if he oversteps.
Okay. He is going to. He's kind of like whispering. I mean, you guys can hear him pretty well because you're so close. But he's saying, "So who was it that spilled that blood, Missy? I know you know. All you have to do is drop me a name, and I can leave you alone for tonight." And she swallows and looks out the window towards the woods where they were. I don't know. I wasn't there when it happened. I mean, I was, but I wasn't. I was somewhere else in the forest. I don't know if you're being entirely honest with me, honey. I don't think that's the whole truth. You know, one of your fellow students did it. Or was it a professor? I mean, there's quite a few vampire students here, but then there's also a few professors that we've got our eyes on. Are you sure you don't want to let us know? I mean, do any of them feel dangerous to you? No, not at all. I mean, one of the professors is my uncle, and he's perfectly fine, and the other... And she pauses at that. He says, "The other what?" Well, no, it's fine. I mean, no, it's... And he notices her hesitation. Can you please kindly point me to the room of Lazarus Moreau? Okay. And she will point him in the direction of the room. Thank you. And I'll be seeing you around. And he takes his baton and taps her gently on the cheek before he strolls off.
Just as he does that, I think Neora will quite loudly from just a little bit further down the corridor. Oh, Sophia, thank you for meeting me. Inspector?
He looks back at you.
Just as soon as he does that little tap of her. Hey, saw that.
He looks back at you and nods before swaggering away. He doesn't think he did anything wrong. But Sophia...
I 100% want to keep following him because I have this feeling that Lazarus is going to rat out Cal, and I cannot let that happen.
Yeah, Neora's response is Sophia probably wants someone there. And you're just going to signal to Ackley's just to quietly trust you.
Can I leave behind a communicatory spider for Neora? Like a little walkie-talkie spider?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, a spider's gonna come down from the ceiling and land on Neora's...
You were tenses for a second.
Wrap itself around Neora's ear. Say it. Wrap itself around Neora's ear.
I'm trying. It's not gonna land on the water part of Neora.
She's wearing clothes.
Oh, okay.
She's wearing the earrings from Ava. It's on.
She also is wearing the earrings from Ava.
It's gonna land. It's gonna land on her shoulder and just get like whisper in her ear, like, "Hey, this is Oakley's."
Neora's somewhat used to this now, but like has been tensing up and just, yep, that's not
For all intents and purposes, the next things you hear will be only Oakley's. Okay, thank you.
Sophia does not know what's going on in this way, and she just kind of...
Hey, Sophia, how you doing?
This can't end well. It's not going to end well. And she kind of breaks down into a bit of tears.
Yeah, Neora just gives her a hug.
And hugs you, Neora. She's so scared.
Let's get you somewhere. Let's get you somewhere sweet, yeah? Like, as far as I'm aware from, like, you can still eat, like, cake, and do you like cake?
Yeah, I like cake.
Cool, let's get you cake, and I don't know if you drink. If not, I've got juice. Maybe I was just gonna...
Okay.
It's meant to be mixed up, but that's beside the point.
Oakley's. Okay, so you lead Sophia off. Oakley's, you follow.
I'm
Samuel.
on the. Yeah, I just imagine I'm like a freaking spider spider. Yeah, I'm on the
this
ceiling,
is just a xenomorph following along the ceiling moment. I love this so much.
Slithering along the ceiling, disjointed bones here and there. You know, the norm.
Oakley's, give me another flight check. TN.
Oh, God.
TN 8.
Okay. Would this count as a magical thing that I'm doing?
You can. You can hide yourself in through magic.
Well, I feel like I'm magically disjointing myself, moving through the ceiling tiles.
Okay, that's fair.
Maybe becoming part of the ceiling tiles as I'm moving.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll your magic dice.
Great, I need that. Okay, that will actually bring me up to an 8 then.
Okay.
Just at an 8.
You are still hidden as you watch Samuel humming to himself. He goes up to Lazarus's door and he knocks with the baton. There's quiet before footsteps show up, and Lazarus opens the door and he says, "Yes. Hey, it is your turn for some questioning, and may I come in? A little bit of hospitality, please. Would be nice. I'm a bit busy right now, and I think you should come back later." "Oh, no, sir. Professor, sorry. You work around my schedule. And right now, my schedule says," and he looks down at his theoretical schedule.
Does he have a clipboard, or is he pretending like that?
He's pretending.
Oh, okay.
"My schedule says that you're up next. And lucky you got the nicest investigator of the bunch. So step aside and let me in." And Lazarus will wrinkle his nose a bit, open the door to let him in. And Samuel will walk in. And Oakley's, you are going to see, you're going to hear things first. You hear the closing of the door behind. You hear the crashing of books and pens and papers, sounding like they're flying off the desk. You see the door, you see the door open, and you see Lazarus go to leave, and you see a hand grab him in the back, throw him back, and the door
Holy
slams
shit.
after him.
Oh my god. Can I turn myself into a shadow to go underneath the door?
I think that's pretty much all you need to see for now. I mean, honestly.
Okay.
You know what's happening in there. And it is
Getting his
not
ass beat.
Yeah, he's getting his ass beat.
I just need to make sure that Lazarus is like, it wasn't me. It was the cowboy.
I didn't like that.
Sounds like that's exactly what you're trying to make happen, but I'm here to stop that.
Yeah. Nero's very happy she immediately grabbed Sophia.
Yeah, and you just hear in your ear, like, oh my god, he's kicking Lazarus's ass.
And Nero, without responding, just pour Sophia into the drink.
I don't think you hear that tonight.
Okay, thank you for letting me know. Okay.
You're welcome. You're welcome. And that is the end of your patrol.
Oh my god, he's kicking his ass.
Nero probably stays with Sophia for about half an hour to an hour. Just making sure she's calmed down a little bit and feeling okay.
Mm-hmm.
Walk Sophia back to her dorm and just say, let's chat tomorrow, yeah? Come find me.
Okay.
Okay. Sleep well. Oh, you know what I mean.
You too.
And then she'll go back. And just assuming if she's the first one back, she'll sit down next to Ava and just go, can you stay here tonight?
Yeah, I guess. Are you okay?
I'll talk to you later, yeah.
Okay.
Ava in the group bed. Ava in.
And she looks around and she slips over and grabs the muffin that's sitting on the pillow that Achilles had put, and she gives it to Neora.
Thank you. Just eat the muffin.
All right. Next day. Next day comes around. I assume, do you share this information with the rest of the coven, Neora and Achilles?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. In great detail, I'm like, oh yeah, and like he tried to run out of the room, he grabbed them and ripped them back, and things were. I heard glass shattering. It was intense. I tell him the whole thing.
That doesn't sound good. Do you think Lazarus would say anything?
I do.
I have another idea. I don't think they're allowed to act like that, as far as I'm aware.
I don't think so.
On our patrols, like, we're meant to be patrolling, yeah?
Yeah?
We could start having some methods of recording and get evidence if, I'm assuming that's not going to be a one-off incident.
Who would we report to? I think that is a good idea.
Maris's parents are the best ones I can think of.
I mean, they'll know who to talk to.
Yeah, Conway, Kira.
How about the headmaster?
You might want to investigate as to whether it is allowed or not before
That's another, yeah.
Whether what's allowed.
The brutality.
What you saw.
Oh, okay. That is a good point.
Yeah, Nero's going off an assumption here rather than... but either way, it's still good to,
Sounds like I probably need to go talk to Laz.
Yeah, I know you don't like him, but he didn't. That's not right.
I mean, don't know if it matters if I like him or not. I need to know if he gave up my name.
I think you should go make sure he's okay first. Cal.
No, I know. That's That's the primary.
I know,
Honestly, I
just-
shouldn't be worried. If he gave up my name, they would have taken me last night. So
Yeah. Also, I don't think he'd betray the Moreau name.
yeah, for how much yeah. No, that's also probably true. More talking, yay.
I'm sorry.
During lunch, Cal,
Mhm.
Sophia will come up to you.
Perfect. Yeah, I imagine the last conversation would be kind of in maybe end of the day or after class something. Does Cal have a class with Laz?
No,
No, I didn't think
you're
so. He's not
alchemy,
taking
so
it.
yeah,
Yeah.
no.
No, he wouldn't. But yeah, I think he'll probably, I don't know if it's her catching his eye during lunch or after catching him on the way out, but he'll happily maybe just go on a walk with her, or they get this, he knows the castle probably better than she does, so maybe takes her, or maybe probably offers to take her up to that same observatory where he was hiding out that one other time, probably walks her up towards that area where he's pretty confident it's going to be quiet and alone.
Hey, so, and she looks a little awkward as you guys go up to the observatory.
Sophia, thank you for
For what?
saying what you said when the agent approached you.
Oh,
You could have thrown me under the bus, and you didn't. Thank you.
look, I'm sorry. I've been wanting to tell you sorry this whole time, but I didn't really know how.
I think Cal probably walks right up and grabs her by the shoulders and gets very close and says, I need you to listen very carefully to what I'm going to say, and I need you to internalize this very quickly.
Okay.
What happened was not your fault.
I just didn't know they
Nope.
were out.
Nope. What happened was not your fault. You hold no blame. Thank you for what you tried to do for me. Thank you for what you did for me. Since as she nods, he probably lets go, seeing that she's kind of uncomfortable. I don't
Give
know
me
if
a
there's
quick
any.
charm check.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's right.
TN 8.
It's a 14 on the dice. Yeah.
You both are very close to each other, faces inches apart. She's staring up into your eyes as you say this, and her brows furrow a little and her eyes soften. And just before you're able to pull out, she reaches up and she puts two of her fingers against your cheek and she says, "Your eyes, they're so pale. Are you eating properly?"
Probably not, if I'm being honest.
Oh,
But
you're really young. And she's starting to realize just how young you are.
weeks.
Wow.
What happened was likely going to happen, regardless of what you did. And to be honest, there's parts of who I am now that I am having trouble embracing. And what you did that night was helpful.
Well, the control by itself, I mean, that's hard enough to handle, much less being surrounded by a whole school of people. Wait, and she puts a finger up and she goes to the edge of the observatory and she looks out at the sky and she starts to sing. And she holds out a hand and you can see a little speck in the distance that becomes closer, flapping, flapping. A raven. And the raven perches upon her hand. And she reaches out and strokes the head of the raven with her thumb. And she looks down at it gently before she twists her hand and pops the head off. And she turns to you and she says, "It's not much, but here." And she offers you the bird.
Cal probably, his first reaction when he smells very fresh blood is to lunge. Not as powerfully as it was that night when being encouraged to let his animalistic side take over, but enough to where he takes what probably feels like an involuntary step forward. And then he probably takes a deep breath and tries to make every next series of moves methodical to take the bird.
She doesn't even flinch when you not lunge.
That's good. I think he probably he's trying to do this more for himself because he has no idea if this is going to be a recurrent thing, but he's not hesitating to take it. I think he probably starts to move and she doesn't flinch, and then he takes a deep breath, and then he walks very purposefully, quickly over to the raven, and he grabs it, and before he starts to drink, looks her in the eyes and says, "Thank you." And I think probably just like, again, as he's almost done without trying to, he's layering an extra bit. Not that he's asking for it, he's not making a request, but he's layering it. There is a deepness and undertone to his voice that is his underlying of the whatever vampiric extraness he has that he's saying in the thank you. There is a deep, she feels the thank you from a deeper level of just, hey, thanks. There's like a very, and then he starts to drink, and he probably very quickly drinks whatever is available in the bird.
She huffs out a small chuckle and she shakes her head a little and she says, "You don't have to compose yourself around me, you know. I used to be a fledgling too. I know, it's been a while, but I know how it feels."
He finishes drinking and I think initially does not know what to do with the corpse. And just hangs on to it for a second, and he finishes drinking and says, "I appreciate that. There's a lot about coming back that's not what I thought it would be."
No.
And he looks back up and looks at her and says, "I know I told you when I first met you that you could come to me with whatever questions or problems you might have as the elite, but I thank you for what you've done for me. Thank you for..."
Well, I couldn't help you that night very well, but perhaps I could help you this way, if you want it. They come to me all the time. They're always knocking at my window. Just following me around. I can give you food if you need it.
Can I make a brains check to see if Cal can piece together what Josh and the rest of everyone might be piecing together? Because I think Cal is...
man! Cal's not that dumb! Come on!
Cal is
I don't think
fucking
Cal knows
distracted.
the full context.
There, he
of
doesn't.
what's
True.
going on here.
You know, that's a good
probably
point.
true.
I don't
Oh my
think
God.
Cal literally don't think he knows enough to make this
No.
connection. So I think he probably just says that. And hey, spoiler alert, Cal's not going to talk about it with his coven mates. Cal probably he's
You're
feeling almost
now.
he's feeling almost sheepish about this. Like, he feels like in a way he's supposed to be, not like a superiority complex, but he feels like he's supposed to be the authority figure here, but he feels like a child next to all of these, older vampires. And so having someone who in his mind like is he's supposed to be in authority figure over because she's first year and he's third year, but like she seems to be just I think he's having a little bit of a weird time with that, but he probably like genuinely smiles for probably the first time in like 48 hours, genuinely smiles and says, "That would be great. Thank you, Sophia."
Yeah, that's nice to be able to help somebody. Feels a bit lonely here, I won't lie. I thought, oh, Avery sticks to himself. He usually does, but I
Can
kind
I?
of get what he's talking about.
Well, I'm I don't know if this is going to sound really cheesy, but I'm I hope you see me as a safe space. I know we don't know each other all that well, but I think we can help each other.
I think we can too. I did want to talk to you a little bit, though, about everything going on. The IIM.
Yeah, God, this is a complication I did not need this year. I don't think any of us needed it, but if I can selfishly say, I especially did not need it. But here we are.
Yeah, no, it's really scary, and honestly, it feels like none of us are safe. And
No,
I think it's only a matter of time before they find out, you know?
I really want to believe that's not true, but with what I continue to learn about people around me, I'm starting to feel like that is also the case.
Avery was saying that Zola reported Uncle Victor and Lazarus, of course. And then with the whole incident in the forest. Look, I'm going to be so honest with you. My uncle, I know him very well. And he does speak the truth, or at least he tries to. He speaks his truth, of course, but my uncle is very much a traditionalist. And if they ask him who he feels is at fault with what happened in the forest, he's not going to say you. Lazarus? I think Lazarus might blame you. I'm not sure.
Oh, I can be sure he's going to blame me.
But I know who my uncle would point his finger to. It would be your sire.
I think Cal looks kind of surprised. Why would he point this? For sending me here?
Traditionally, if the child makes a mistake, it is on the sire. For the sire is the one who made the child, and all that responsibility falls upon them. I don't know how this is all going to turn out, but I wish there was a way we could, I don't know. I have a feeling that we're going to have to point at somebody. And I don't know. I don't know who.
Yeah, I don't
Obviously
either.
not you. But it's complicated.
I told someone earlier they made the most understatement-y statement of the day. I think you've just capped it. Yeah, this is a lot to think about.
Keep your eye out.
Don't worry, this is a problem for the elite. Gives a little fist bump. Says,
Somehow that gives me so much comfort.
Me too. Oh, fuck me.
Look, you guys survived Hellish Place, and you'll survive this too. Well, not you, but your coven mates did.
That she probably sees a visible reaction to that. She probably see like that. It was almost a wound. Like that. He didn't like. He knows that she didn't mean it, but I don't think he can help but like react to that statement. Well, not
Sorry.
you, but your cousin. Your cousin. No, no,
Look,
it's.
look. And
I
she
know.
reaches forward and she puts a hand on your shoulder. You were busy surviving other things.
More than she knows, he's clinging to that statement. And he probably looks up and looks at her. I was.
All right. Well, let's just hope we survive the day. Let's go back to class.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, do you know why Avery is being pissy with me? What did I do to him? Listen, I'm sorry to put you in this position. I heard what he said when y'all were walking away not that long ago, and I didn't think I rubbed the guy that wrong, but seems a little, I don't know, maybe it's not important.
Go easy
The last
on
thing I need is
Avery.
another person to just be mad at me. That's the last thing I need right now.
Go easy on Avery. He is jealous of you.
Well, if I wasn't so distracted, maybe I would have fucking seen that. Okay.
Sometimes it's right in front of your nose and you don't even know it.
Because you're too busy looking at the archer pointing a crossbow at you down the field. Got it? I appreciate you. I may come looking for you in a couple days.
Yeah.
And he looks down at the bird in his hand, and then I think probably tosses it into the air and quickly flicks his wand out and transmogrifies the bird into a puff of flower petals
Okay.
that fly away in the wind.
I'll be waiting. And she leaves.
Cal probably takes a second and just looks around this fucking observatory like, how many weirdly large life things are going to happen in this place for me? And then taps himself on the shoulder, sprouts wings, and falls off the back of the observatory and finds his way back to the, I don't know, wherever he's going next in the middle of the day.
All right. Second night of patrols.
Booyah.
All right. Everybody roll me some brains check. I'm going to pair up. Oh, let's see. Who wants to be paired?
I'll chill with Neora. Hell yeah.
Thanks.
We
Okay.
got it, babe.
All right.
It's gonna be
11.
4.
7.
Ooh, okay. Aklis, 11. Maris is 4.
4.
Neora is 7. And Cal is
3.
3. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Cool. This is how I'm going to organize this. Okay, cool. Aklis and Maris. We'll start with you.
We're
You
just
guys-
walking and like we're just walking by. I was like, you know, this castle really should have a morgue.
We don't get enough bodies for that.
I know, it's so sad. Anyways, continue.
Okay. Aklis and Maris, you are walking along talking about the morgue when you see a silhouette passing through the hall.
Ooh,
A
which
shadow.
one?
You notice that this is the one whose hands are clasped behind their back. They're walking stiffly through, watching what's happening in the halls, stopping every now and again to listen to a sound, go ahead and give me a flight check, both of you. TN 13. No magic for this one, though.
Yeah, no, that's a fail. 3.
That's a 7.
Do you follow this person?
I feel like, yeah, after the night I had before, I know that Oakley would want to.
Okay. She turns to the left. You guys also turn to the left, and she's gone. She's disappeared. Patrolling the halls, I see. She's behind you.
Oh, yeah, part of our job is the elite.
Is there anything you've found so far?
Yes, we thought you were a student out of bed and that you weren't supposed to be, but it turns out you are a uniformed personnel individual of the whatever the ISMPPZ.
Do I look like a student?
Oh, well, it's hard
What?
to tell with shadows initially. We were getting a
Yeah.
little closer.
Exactly.
Her eyes look to you, Oclese, and they slide slowly over to you, Maris, and land on your scarf. Are you hiding anything under there?
I mean, my boyfriend gets a little excited sometimes.
She does not look amused. Her eyebrow raises slowly. Go ahead and give me a charm check. TN.
I want to help her, so can I help her in some way?
TN 11.
Okay, I got 6. I got 6 adversity tokens, man.
Okay, so that's a 9. I'm going to go ahead and use 2 adversity tokens to make it an 11.
Okay. Deadpan, as you say this, she just says, I see.
Yeah, I mean, you know, school, right? I'm sure you had your rambunctious days back in the... You look like you had a lot of fun, you know.
She glances over to you, Oclese, and her eyes narrow. She says, well, don't get too rowdy, or another department will have to be called, I'm sure.
Don't get too rowdy?
No,
Is
we'll
there a-
behave.
Is there a department for making out?
Here's a department for aggression. By the way, do you both know anything about recent incidents surrounding either the vampire professors or the students? Being the elite, I assume you would know quite a bit.
I mean, we've heard some things.
What have you heard?
That there was an incident, and that's why you're here, to investigate it.
Have you heard anybody names that were connected to this incident?
I mean, the assistant professor was with the group.
Interesting. Good to know. She walks away.
Did I fuck up, Oculus?
No.
Because they knew that, right?
I mean, I feel like that was pretty...
I mean, he got his ass kicked last night. I
I
figured.
feel like it was common knowledge, but you know, if someone's gotta go, it's gotta be Lazarus.
But I thought, like, he'd been given permission to take a group out, so...
Yeah, right?
Oh.
I mean,
Okay.
they were hunting chickens or rabbits or whatever thing, you know? Like, it's not like, oh yes, we're going to roll across the crimson tide that we are.
Cal and Neora.
Yes,
All right, bye
headmaster.
then.
Yo.
You guys are walking along, and you hear voices behind the mind magic classroom, closed door. Would you like to stop to listen?
How much better can I hear this than Neora? Like, how close do I need to get? Because I think Cal initially, this is only 2 nights and he just fed, so no bonuses from his hunger. But he does have like he can hear things better than other people can. So I'm curious, like, can he just initially try to strain to hear and try to like hear what he can hear then? Like, can he hear better enough to hear through without needing to do anything super extra? Or is he going to need to get close enough to, like, be...
You would have to, you can pretty much hear well enough to detect who the voices belong to,
I
but
like that piece of information first. Who is talking behind the doors?
you can detect that the two voices belong to Liam, Officer Liam, and Avery.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Does Cal relay who they are?
Yes.
Neora just grabs Cal, walks into a room at the side, and Neora is going to use the thing she set up in year 1, which was very specifically originally set up to spy on Petrova, her network of plants that she can listen through.
Okay.
And
Cha-ching!
that was set up originally to, hey, Petrova's sketchy as fuck, so they're definitely in the Mind Magic classroom.
So one of like the flowers blooms, is that the idea? Okay. You're able to hear, right?
Yeah, she can't. She used to be able to do a little bit more, but now it's just she can hear through it.
Okay. Okay. You hear Liam saying, Hey, it's okay. I know this is really scary, but I promise I won't hurt you. I'm here because they're sending me here. Some pretty scary stuff has happened in the school. And I just want to make sure that we find the right person who's responsible for this. Okay, well, it's not me. That's Avery. Here, maybe I need to I can only do my voices so much, so. Avery, oh God. Avery. Liam.
Perfect. Yes, excellent.
Okay. Well, it's not me, okay? I don't know anything. I know you were out in the woods that night, and I'm not saying it was you. Of course it wasn't you. You're only a Dhampir. I wouldn't expect you to do that kind of damage. And that's working out in your favor, isn't it? Look, okay, Sure, whatever. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't have been able to... I was hunting the rabbit with everybody else, and then the scent of blood was there. It was a lot of blood, but honestly, it could have been any number of us, okay? Like, it was a mistake. It was an accident. I know. You're only students. It's not on you. We shouldn't expect you all to have to control yourselves in that way. There should be somebody else who's watching you, who was in charge. Professor Lazarus. He was the one who was there watching us. And he didn't get to everything in time. I see. You know, you've been so helpful tonight. I just want to let you know, it's not well known, but there might be, well, a potion they're working on. A kind of cure for your condition, if you're interested. I could see about pulling some strings in case maybe you wanna, I don't know. I see you wandering the halls anyway. Maybe just keep an eye out and an ear out for me. A potion that could cure dumperism. Yeah, I know it's pretty crazy, but it's a recent thing. Okay, maybe you could. Well, okay. I'll keep in touch with you about that. Liam walks out, smiling, turning, and leaving. You all look so disturbed. What is
I don't trust this guy.
I'm just trying to
He's
figure
the
out.
worst.
I'm trying to figure out if Cal's gonna go talk to Avery right now or not. Oh no. I think Cal turns to Neora first and is like, "So that's a fucking lie, right? There's no
Yeah,
way
no,
this guy's
obviously.
just like."
But I do mind magic as my thing. It is very believable. I just left a book in there. If you want me to go check on him. I actually did leave one of my coursework projects in there, and Petrova will kill me, so I was going to sneak in later and get it. I can go check.
I suppose now a good as time as ever. I'll just keep listening, and I needed to maybe go talk to Avery at some point anyways. Not now, but this...
Do you want me to, send him your way?
No, I will find him separately. That's okay. I mean, you can say nice things about me if you wanted to, but, not... You don't need to, send him to me specifically.
Uh-huh.
I'll find him later. I'm...
Do you need me to say nice things about you?
He's not my biggest fan at the moment. I don't necessarily blame him a little
Cal, I love you very dearly. I need you to know this. And she just grabs his hand. There seems to be a lot of that going around at the moment, bud.
bit. Yeah. There, and he quiets down. Yeah, there's a lot of that fucking going around at the moment, Neora. I'm not having a good time, okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't do more to help out there.
No, it's okay. You're doing what you can, and I appreciate you.
What are you guys doing out here?
Holy fucking shit, Avery!
Sorry, just heard you guys talking.
Bitch, we were clearly spying on you.
You're spying on me? Why?
You, the fucking...
Oh. That
Yeah,
the
obviously,
officer.
dumbass.
Yeah, well,
Steph,
welcome to my life.
get the shit out
Have
of me.
they talked to you yet?
No.
I spoke to them a little bit last night. Oh, you weren't talking? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, Neora, you're important, but
Yeah, no, sorry. That was totally misread the room.
no, they have not talked to me yet.
Maybe they're saving you for last.
Thank you, Avery.
For what?
I understand how easy it would have been to name names.
Whatever, well, there's still time.
Avery, please,
It's...
listen, I don't know if we got off on the wrong foot since I came back. I didn't. I never thanked you for trying to warn me.
Oh, well, you should have followed my advice.
I don't know if I agree with you yet. There might come a day when I will. In fairness. As Sophia is so fond of pointing out, I'm still pretty young. All things considered.
You're not supposed to be talking to her.
She talked to me.
Also,
I am the elite, okay? She's a first year who came to an elite with a question. It's fine. Okay, just... I appreciate the effort on trying to keep me from making a decision I was going to regret. I need you to understand that the decision I made goes a lot deeper than anything you could have anticipated when you gave me that warning. In another world, you would have saved me from a fate that truly would have been abhorrent. This was
Mira
a time
gives Cal a
that
little tighter hug as he says that.
there was just, listen, I don't think this is a surprise to either of us that, like, we're not that close. We never have been. So there's a lot going on in my life that I would not expect you to know about.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you think that everyone's interested in that, but look,
I truly don't, but
uh,
I don't blame you for thinking that way.
hey, can you guys answer me something honestly?
Yeah.
I feel like you might be able to give me an unbiased opinion. He looks to Cal. And you, he looks to Neora. I know you've had a lot of history with my uncle and everything he's done.
Yeah.
Do you really think he... Do you really think he knew about the Institute? I mean, if Sophia was there...
I think he put her there, but I don't think he knew what it was.
He didn't put her there.
Who did?
They kidnapped her. She just disappeared. She had a fight with her mom. And then she disappeared. And no one knew where she was for the longest time.
Yeah, I spoke to her a little bit about that when we got out.
But anyway, I don't know. I'm real nervous for my uncle.
I don't like your uncle. I have a lot of reasons not to. I have a lot of feelings on you having a relationship with him. But that's not... I don't think your uncle knew, Avery. I'm going to think the worst of him in every possible scenario, and I saw how he reacted when we spoke about it. He didn't know.
Do you think he's like an evil person?
I think he has a very coloured view on morality.
What about you?
I've watched your uncle smile with glee as he tore the minds apart of 6 vampires at once.
What?
And it
Yeah,
appeared
you're
to
also
be
kind of...
and it appeared to be genuine joy at his power over other people.
When?
Evil's a powerful word, Avery. So is hate. So is love. And I think those words need to be applied very carefully. I don't think I know enough about your uncle to call him evil, but I know enough about your uncle to not call him good.
What kind of fake ass story is that? My uncle doesn't just go out killing vampires on his weekends.
No, I know. It was war.
War.
So I can understand that there was precedent. But I want you to... I'm not lying to you.
Did the Moreaus show you something?
I've seen war on both sides. Avery, I've seen atrocities committed on both sides by...
And well, what makes you think that what you saw wasn't biased? You don't think they painted it to look like we were the evil ones and you were the ones who were wronged?
Do you think you're maybe under the same bias?
I don't know. All I know is we won that war.
You're right. You were.
So I imagine the Moreaus feel pretty bitter about it.
And therefore I have reason to believe that the Moreaus wouldn't have any reason to make up details about a war that they lost. Usually it's the winners who decide the inaccuracies of history, not the losers.
Other than to make you hate us.
I don't hate you. I don't hate Petrova. I don't see the world that black and white, Avery. I never have. Because that type of thinking doesn't help anyone. You're right. It's possible that what I have seen, what I've experienced, might not be true. That could be said of everything that you've been told about me, about my new family, about my old family for that matter. And I'm doing my best not to judge people on their name. I'm doing my best to judge people based on their actions. And so, yeah, if you just want to go off of the things that I'm aware that your uncle's actually done, no, I still don't think that he's a good person. I don't have enough to say he's evil. But I have a lot more reasons to believe that he's not the best. I definitely wouldn't call him a role model.
Oh, Cal. And he'll look you in the eye. We've all done things that we're not proud of, that affect who we are, that make us less than good. And he will walk off.
Avery, can you wait a minute?
What?
Okay, I was gonna say something about Petrova, but that doesn't matter. There's something I've been wanting to talk to you about for a little while.
Yeah,
Since
what's
coming
up?
back. Will you let me? Okay, sorry. Look, I know we've not always got on, and that's mostly on me. And I know that I'm really sorry you weren't there. There's an. We used to replay a game every year. It's 2-player. Do you want to see what all the hype was about?
He stays with his back to you until maybe after a solid 30 seconds, he turns his head. Yeah, that sounds fun.
Cool. You do have to read a comic first. I'll drop it off.
Okay. And he will walk off. All right. You've learned a little more on your patrols tonight.
Eyebrows.
Okay.
I can't tell if that conversation with Avery moved the needle about his relationship with Cal at all. I think we made progress, then we took a back step. We might have just ended up right where we were before.
Back and forth, back and forth. All right. Let's see, what time is it? 9, 10, 12. Okay. So, I think what we're gonna do, can we go on a quick break? Because I want to talk to you guys.
Okay.
We'll be right back. right. The night ends, and I will say we're probably at the weekend now. It's still a rainy day outside, a bit gloomy. And when you walk into the hall to get breakfast, there's still that division of werewolves on one side and vampires on the other.
As we're in the cycle of the full moon. It's like not just full moon, but like right, because it was like because Farkas said not the night before a full moon.
Yeah,
I'm
so
just
that
curious,
was
like that's
so that was yeah, so that was the night before, and then the last night we just played out would
yeah.
have been the full moon. And
Okay.
so there's a few days I think where that's the peak, but they do
Sure.
still have to go out and run it
I don't
out.
think we need a full scene, but I guess I'm just curious. I don't know if it feels important to know
Hmm.
Maris has been made aware of, like, we all kind of have an understanding that Farkas is the one who brought about this. Maris became aware of that. I confronted Farkas and that ended poorly. Has Maris done anything specifically to talk to Farkas? Has Farkas made any movements to say anything to Maris? Or is that a lot of unresolved, we have too much going on to really have time to talk about this, glaze over a couple days? Or has Maris attempted to talk to Farkas about this?
I think that Farkas, on his end, would likely, after that bit of an outburst, avoid you guys, just because he knows himself very well. He knows that during a full moon cycle, it's very difficult.
His warning to Cal was maybe in hindsight if we're going to have any chance at having a productive conversation, you need to not try to do this now. Cal pushed the envelope and paid the price for it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So Farkas is avoidant. Has Maris picked up on that and said, you're right, let's not talk
100%.
about it? Okay, cool. Just wanted to double check.
Like, if he's avoiding the coven as a whole, he's probably also avoiding her.
I just don't think Cal is going to be the one to try and... Cal did his part, quote unquote, in like, I approached you first. We addressed the elephant in the room. The elephant exploded. So Cal now is going to stand there in the gore until Farkas decides to maybe... I think that's where he stands now. If time passes enough, he might fight that. But anyways, I just wanted to address that.
Maris, you would also know, I would say, because your practices happen in the stadium, that your practices were actually moved out to like around the campus grounds, like you had to fly around because the werewolves were put into the stadium.
Gotcha.
To run.
Okay. She doesn't like that Farkas is avoiding her, but she's gonna roll with it until he's feeling up for talking.
Yeah.
But boy, he's not gonna like the talk.
Oh no. Sure not. Okay. Yeah, so that's happening. All right. So next thing on the agenda is talking to our favorite professor. So it is Saturday. You would know that Petrova normally hangs out in his classroom for the majority, actually probably his office for the majority of the day.
Are we as a coven aware? We are making the assumption that Petrova has full knowledge of what actually happened given his relationship with Lazarus, that Lazarus would have spilled the beans on everything. That is the assumption that we theoretically, whoever is going to talk to him is maybe walking into, or are we assuming that he is also in the dark, or that they're talking to him about something completely different than what?
I mean, if that's what you would assume.
Sorry, this is more of a conversation between us as players. Like,
oh, okay.
I'm curious to know what everyone else is thinking. Maybe our player characters have this conversation in person theoretically, but like, I guess I'm curious. What do we think Petrova knows and what he doesn't? Because I think we need to be sure that we're not.
I can just imagine you guys quietly conversing about it, like at the front, and then like a first year comes up and is like, "Is it true that you ran off with your boyfriend and eloped?"
No, I'd have a pretty cool ring if I did, but thanks for asking.
Oh, we just figured maybe it was like werewolves don't give rings, and her eyes keep flicking to your neck. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's a werewolf, but I'm a human and I like my jewelry.
She's not married. And they run off.
Oh, that's gonna go over well with all the families. It's fine.
I think Maggie responds.
So I assume Petrova knows everything because Lazarus is a little bitch who is going to complain about Cal at any opportunity. I don't know. I think there's some interesting things going on between Petrova and Laz, and I don't think Laz gives as much credence to the Petrova family dynamic as he does to the Laz. I have big feelings about how I think Laz sees himself in the Moreau family, so I think he does not give as many shits about that. So I think Petrova knows everything.
I think Petrova knows nothing, and I think Nero was talking about the other problem that's going to be the potential.
Which one is that?
The Vitae. The life essence.
Yeah, I was gonna ask
The
him
Aero
straight
reported.
out. I was gonna ask him straight out about that shit.
That they mentioned Zola had reported it because Aero reported it to Zola.
I think Cal is fine about staying tight-lipped. Like, we're not going to talk about the forest incident, and if it comes up, he's going to be watching to see if Petrova's eyes flick to me or Maris or both.
Excuse me, Miss Neora?
Yeah, hi.
Hi, do you have commission services?
Yes, and also just Nero is fine.
Okay, because I really want to look cool, but I can't pick my own outfits, so...
Oh, you do not need to... Yeah, no, we can just do that. Let's meet...
Can we do that now?
How about I currently have a little bit of a meeting with Professor Petrova. I've got an essay that needs to be done. Can we meet in, 4 hours after tea? I'll come find you.
Yeah, okay. I'll be in, the library.
Okay, cool. I'll find you. Nero high fives them. Nero corrects anytime anyone ever dresses as a miss or anything formal. Nero immediately corrects it.
Sorry. My my coven mate wants to and slips a note over to Ockley's.
Maris leans over.
Yeah, so does Nero.
Stare at this because a note.
Ooh.
What is it?
What does it say? What does it say?
What does say?
It says, meet me in the dungeons at 10 p.m.
Is it signed with a letter or something?
Just a little winky face, smiley face.
Because it's definitely not Darcy. It's some first year that has a crush on you.
You're not going, right?
Oh, don't go alone.
Is that person still there?
No, she ran off.
I will ask them when we go meet. I'll get information. I'll sort it.
Yeah, don't go. Yeah.
What
I
is
think
it?
I think it's a first year that has a crush on you.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Achilles.
Who would have a crush on me? Come on, I'm fucking terrifying.
Achilles,
Yeah,
I
that's
know.
Kind of hot.
Yeah, we currently aren't on the best terms. Aware we did. I would like to sort that still, but you are kind of hot.
And you got hotter over the summer too.
Yeah, I don't. I mean this no disrespect. Didn't think so. Some are definitely looking good.
Ockley, I'm going to say this. You need to make an example of this person so this doesn't happen again.
No.
I do need to go.
Well,
You need to go
I'm gonna go.
and make an example.
This poor, sad.
Yeah, this was a
pathetic
bad
soul.
choice, but
No.
this needed to happen at some point. We all acknowledge it.
Oh,
Ockley,
bring
you're
one of
just...
us with you, though. So
Yeah.
You
Please.
have an energy
Who
about
wants
you
to go
that
with
can't
me?
be
It's gonna be
resisted.
great.
I'll go. If you're cool with me, I'll go. You need to
No.
let them down easy.
I'll go.
I'll go.
Sorry. No, Niora.
That's fine. Let's take one of these two. Probably Maris.
What are you
Okay.
doing?
Take
Back to
Maris.
Back to
Ockley,
the record.
Ockley, we need some bonding. Let's go.
That's gonna be
No.
fun. Okay.
Take Maris.
No, I do want to take Josh. I do want to take Cal. We haven't had a one-on-one moment, because he's been out for so long.
Nero looks at Cal. Don't you dare fucking scare that kid.
He smiles while eating bacon and winks.
His fangs.
Am I that scary? And his fangs go.
Nero. Cal, look at me. Look at me. I'm the last friend you got. I fucking will end you.
He just
You're
goes,
such a bitch, Niora.
Okay, Petrova.
so we at Petrova's door? Or?
Petrova, that'll be fun.
Yeah,
That'll be fun.
basically.
Okay.
We got distracted, sorry.
I was my
knock,
fault.
knock.
I'm gonna
That's
take.
how
I'm
you
gonna,
knock.
I'm gonna take credit for that one.
Knock, 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 and you just hear,
To be human again. Only human again.
"Come in."
Hey, Professor.
Hey! We just walk right in.
Yes. Do you need assistance with your mind magic homework? My office hours are later today.
We need assistance with a different problem that only you can help us with. Mutual problem.
Right. Come in then.
You're pull up the seat in front of his desk.
Do you shut the door behind you?
Oh, of course we do. This is about to get insane.
Do I smell Lazarus?
Do you smell Lazarus like in the room?
Is he in the room somewhere we can't see?
Is he in the closet in the ceiling?
I'm not gonna be like, I can tell he was here 6 hours ago, but like, is he here and he just can't be seen? Is he trying to be a fucking sneak?
No, he's not in the closet. Like you might smell traces of him. He's been in here like in the last few days, but
Makes sense. Cool beans. Just double checking, covering our bases. I wanted to ask the question.
he will fold his arms on the desk and sit back. Yes.
All right, listen. We're not going to mince words. Why did you need Maris's life essence?
His face
Now, yeah, go ahead.
falls a little bit. Like it is like the kind of stone-faced expression he normally has, but it falls a little bit.
Okay, now before you answer, because I know that was very, very straightforward, like, you're not in a great position. We know that you did that. Lazarus, we know the whole thing, okay? We know it all. And, like, it would behoove you to maybe be honest with us about the situation.
As Ockley straight up threatens this guy, Cal, I
wasn't
don't think
threatening. I just thought it.
I don't think he can sweat anymore. But whatever the equivalent of vampire sweating is, Cal's doing that. Because Cal is acutely aware of what this person can do to us. Just like if he decides, like, anyways, that's what Cal's doing.
Yeah.
He looks nervous.
Neora's fingers are like resting on her wand, like not threatening, just like passively, just as comfort thing. We also know it ended with Malphas.
We also know that you care a great deal about Sophia. And we do too.
We also
See.
know that Malphas attacked her.
And we also helped her to not be possessed.
I see you've already spun your own narrative, so why are you coming to talk to me?
Because we don't want a spun narrative from us, Petrova. If you can shine any light on something we've missed, we want to know it. Because we don't... I desperately want to believe there's something better than what I'm thinking.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that Malphas isn't linked to Sophia because of Eero or some recent events. I think this is a longer standing thing. And I think you made a deal with Malphas to try and help your niece, who you very clearly care about a lot.
I think you were blackmailed.
Well, I mean that too, but you know.
We have lots of theories, but it all leads to
I
Malphas at
see.
some point.
Lazarus was instructed to go into your brain, Maris Walker, to aid in the task of taking out some very troublesome, deep thoughts. While in your mind, He had access. You have seen me. First year. Stay up for countless nights to patch up the foolish brain of your coven mate, and his eyes land on you, Neora. If I wanted to hurt you all so outwardly, then I would. But those are not my intentions. I do not have dislike for you all in that way, anyway. Some of you are horrible students, some of you are just plain meddlesome. However, the situation with Lazarus Moreau is not so simple. Someone was meddling with demons. Someone opened the door. Of course, there was the Malakota incident. He opened the first door, as you all know. That let in demon number 1. But there was another demon who came into the school as well. So, the school was infested. However, I know you all know who Malphas is. That is the demon that you have to worry about. Do you know the kind of people that Malphas looks for? That goes after?
I'm going to guess weak-minded or minds that have holes. Not like weak-minded as in like they're dumb, but like you know. what I mean.
Broken.
Yeah.
Broken people.
Conduits for magic.
Oh yes, well Malphas does look for those with broken or weak minds in order to use them as vehicles, in order to use them as passageways. But what he's really looking for are noble leaders. He looks to you, Maris. Noble leaders. See, Lazarus had a fear. Well, Lazarus had a fear initially that he and his sister were targets for this demon. It soon became clear to Lazarus that he was not the one Malphas was looking at. So to throw Malphas off the trail of his sister, he needed a bit of a distraction. He needed another noble leader to lend to Malphas. You see, I did not necessarily agree or want to participate in this. However, there are agreements that cannot be broken between clans. And the Moreaus had one against the Petrovas. And so I instructed Lazarus to do what he needed to do. To get what he needed to get.
Is Cal aware of what seems to be implied by that statement is that this was not a person to person. This was like Laz called in a family favor. Am I correct in reading that situation that Laz called in a like a family Moreau to Petrova favor to do this and not just a Laz to Petrova friendly exchange?
It was definitely like a formal exchange, but Lazarus did it of his own accord. So sometimes between vampire clans, there are situations where.
I will say before you explain, if Cal doesn't know this, that's okay. I just
Okay.
want to know if that's like Cal hears that and all of a sudden like he goes, "Oh, that's my family thing," and is like,
Yeah. You get the feeling that it's not just a personal thing, because Petrova is a much higher station than Lazarus.
"Yeah, that was confusing to me."
So
Okay,
what did you
but
never
knowing what I
got?
know about Syndra, they would maybe do that. Okay, anyways, please continue.
Hmm.
You never Maris never got that part of her back, right?
We got some of it,
But not
You
all
didn't
of
get
it.
all of
but the
it.
vial wasn't full.
That's okay. So Lazarus retrieved this, and then what? What did he do with it?
I thought you knew what happened to it.
Gave it to Malphas as a, hey, don't look at Syndra. Here's a
As
toy.
like a bribe, like
Seems so.
what
Essentially,
is
yes.
Maris hasn't said anything this whole time. And she's just been sort of standing there, arms crossed. Do you know what would have been done with it? What its use was? Why some of it was missing?
I had a good idea. I do not agree, of course, with what happened, but deals were exchanged.
Did Syndra know?
Sindra did not know.
But what could have been done with it? Do you know any more detail than that, other than Lazarus gave it to him? Like, some of it was missing. Does that mean that he's got some sort of connection to me? Am I a danger to the school?
Have you been hearing him in your mind?
No?
Then he has no connection to you. All we know is that Malphas is searching for these pieces of life essence. He took some from Zola. He was trying to take them from Syndra.
well then what did you get out of all of this? You said you made a deal with Lazarus. You don't seem like the kind of person who would just do something for someone. Especially that kind of thing. That seems like a really big ask.
The vampire clans have certain rules. The Petrova and Moreau histories are long and complicated. And as it goes, often in political situations or times of war, depending, a life for a life. The Petrovas wrongfully took the life of a Moreau at a party we held once, 100 years ago. Therefore, contract shows that the Moreaus are deserving of one of ours. Does that make sense?
And you saving Syndra cleared your debt?
It was more so that, well, yes, but it was more so that Lazarus Moreau was threatening the life of my nephew.
That tracks, Lazarus sucks. I'm sorry about that, by the way. Avery didn't deserve that.
We were all pawns in this game. Lazarus was desperate, not giving him any excuses, but he was going to pull whatever card he possibly could, even over his coven master, in order to do what he perceived was the right thing to do. It was not, of course, right by you, and he looks to you, Barris, or by anyone really, but he would do anything for his sister. And so it came to that.
So, is this just between vampires, or let's say, if anyone saved your life, you would be indebted to them greatly in some very serious way?
It was that we took a life, and that is why they were owed one of ours.
But does it also work in reverse? Let's say that you are saved, or one of the vampire clan individuals are saved.
Perhaps.
Does that mean that you are indebted to the person and or people who saved you?
One could argue that, yes.
Oh, that's good to know. Very good to know.
I'm going off a read here. Feel free to correct me. I don't think it'd be down to like the person who saved him to make that choice.
The Moreau and Petrova clans are in an alliance. If I were to break the request, then that might not be the case.
That makes sense.
Are you obligated to not report this to any authorities?
What would that do?
Or, for example, if I chose to speak with these uniformed folks who are here about what Lazarus did, do you have an obligation to deny it?
I think at that point, my word wouldn't matter, but yours would.
But if we were to say Lazarus took this,
And that is entirely up to you. Is that what you're going to do?
I don't know. And she'll glance over at Cal. Things are a little more complicated than they were back in first year.
Yes, I'm not quite as evil as you thought I was,
I mean,
Still kind of a jerk, but
You really should maybe, like, smile more. Maybe, like, not be so, like, whoa.
I thought my personal issues with your own sense of morality, Professor.
Cal thinks about what Petrova's smile looks like and thinks to himself, smiling wouldn't help.
That's probably true.
Is that all you needed to ask me about?
I had one thing.
Yes?
Did you use the knowledge you gained from studying my mind against my family? Professor.
Did I retrieve your family from the village? Is that what you're asking me?
I'm asking about the powder that we found in the bag there, with your initials on it.
Did I use the powder on your family?
Did you make that from studying my mind, or was that something you already had?
Would it make a difference?
Yeah.
Yes. But your family had to be removed. There were too many occurrences happening around that village. Repetitive occurrences.
So are you the reason why they went to the Institute?
I did send them to the Institute. I sent them to the Institute as a holding place before we could transport them somewhere else.
Did you know what they were doing at the Institute?
Don't you think if I knew what they were doing, I wouldn't have my niece there?
That's a good point.
As Nero said earlier, Trova did not know about that. I disagree with your take on a lot of that, Professor. But thank you for your honesty.
He
You've
nods
been very
stiffly.
forthright, and we do appreciate that.
As I said when I came in,
Oh, it doesn't seem like I have much of a choice, do I?
as I said when I came in, I was really hoping that any assumptions I had were wrong. I'm pleased to see that they were.
Perhaps you should do less assuming and more listening.
Can you blame me, Professor?
Someone can always be blamed.
I agree. Seems we get the choice on that one, yeah?
Do you guys want to ask any more about Sophia or the Institute or anything else?
Nero wants to, but Nero kind of wants Aero for that one, so maybe another time.
I would ask now. There might
Okay.
not be another time.
Trova,
Yes.
as you are likely aware, there is an ongoing investigation into the Institute. Their actions, their files, and the staff there. I know a lot about the files and can read an awful lot of that information and work it all out. I'm not you. I would like your assistance as a professional and academic in seeing that the people who harmed your niece are properly brought to justice.
Are you asking for my assistance? Well, he looks around to all of you. I suppose that depends on
For Sophia, yeah.
my current employment status by the end of the week.
Do you expect that to change?
You know, the choices we make.
With the IIM here, I imagine there is going to be a few changes that might become unexpected. And he looks to you, Cal.
I'm curious. I guess this would be the moment Cal was waiting for as he addresses the fact that there's something else going on. Can I make either a charm check or a brains check to try and figure out if he's alluding to what we know happened, like of the event? Because there's two options here. Is that he's either saying that because there's a because I'm just a vampire who's being questioned, or
Yeah,
that
sure, give
something
me a
else
charm.
is going on.
Give me a charm check. TN 7.
Okay, that is a 6 on the dice, and I'll spend 1 adversity token to make it a 7.
Okay. You get the feeling he is saying quite subtly because of you attacking somebody in the force. He knows.
Okay. I think he'll probably... I think Cal has been, quiet during all of this. He hasn't been saying much. He's probably been standing at the back. But as that gets brought up, he'll probably ask, even though he already knows the answer, have you been questioned by them already, Professor?
I have.
How did that go?
In what way? Are you asking what I said? If I sold you out?
Which inspector did you get?
The woman seems quite attached to me. So that is the one who asked me about my own situation and any knowledge I might have pertaining to your situation. I wouldn't worry. I advised them that you're not the one to blame.
Thank you, I
I-
suppose.
Fledglings cannot be blamed for their own mistakes. He had to hold himself back from saying something a little meaner. He did, but it came out as mistakes.
I have one more question for you, Professor.
Yes.
What makes what you do as a veil keeper different from what they were doing at the Institute?
What I am doing is carrying out the law through legal means. And not only that, I am protecting our magical privacy. I am protecting us from being found out by the larger public, which I would advise you pick up a history book and see what happens when that is broken. What the Institute was doing was mismanaged experiments on individuals of the most severe degree. They were breaking these people in the worst ways, and then restarting them so they could break them some more. We try to be as delicate as possible. Now, I don't know if you know this, but there's a reason that I am in the position I am. If they were to employ somebody with less skill in the mind magic, well, who knows what could happen to people's brains. You need a deft hand. You need to know your way around a mind. You need to know what to look out for and what not to break. An easy thing to do if you got a little look at some of the experiments that were happening in the Institute, I'm sure.
And you care for Sophia greatly.
Of course I do. She's my niece.
I just hope that there is some part of you that does feel something when you remove memories. Because it would be terrible if she forgot who you were. And I want to leave him with that thought. Like, I'm not threatening, I'm just pointing out, like, it would be awful if she forgot who you were.
Right.
Because she means a lot to you.
How is she doing?
Please give me a brains check of...
Okay. Brains check of phone. 6.
He stares back at you as you say that. And the edge of his nose twitches a little. You can tell your comments did something. You're not sure quite what, but
I planted a seed. That's all I wanted.
It broke the stone a little bit.
That's all I wanted. That's all I could hope for.
All right.
How is she doing after the other night?
She is recovering. But Sophia is never quite 100%.
Yeah. Professor?
Yes.
Do you remember in the first year where you brought it all in for a group demonstration the young boy from the town across the lake.
Doug?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And we didn't get to talk much. I was the first year and learning. Not done learning yet, but we discussed briefly my apprehensions about how imperfect it is because he keeps remembering and keeps coming back. And that happened in the village too, where you were overseeing it yourself.
Yes, it happens sometimes.
I don't want to presume how old you are. I know you're significantly older than me and significantly more knowledgeable in this field. Have you ever considered there might be a better way?
You're right. I have lived a long time. As far as I've experienced, this is the only way.
What if we could do something better?
What ifs only go so far?
Just... I know we could do something better.
I'm sure you do.
And I know with you we could do it.
Is that all?
That is all from me.
I'm throwing a niece a party to help her settle in. Do you know her favorite type of cake?
Why don't you ask her?
That'd be a nice surprise for her.
And ask Avery. I don't know anything of cake.
You should come.
She'd like that.
It means a lot to her.
Is that all?
Yes, Professor. It's on Friday. Elite Suites.
Goodbye.
7:30.
He
As she
will
walks out
lift
the room.
his hand and do this, and the door will open.
You'll leave the time, the date, where. Just leaves the room.
He's gonna be our next coven master. We're gonna turn him brown upside down.
You don't want Petrova as your coven
No,
master.
no, she doesn't.
Cal remembers the last party he saw Petrova at and goes, probably shouldn't come.
No, I just mean like we're gonna turn him from like upset Conway into more happy Conway.
Yeah. She also very pointedly said next Friday, because he said about it might not be here next week. You very pointedly said next Friday you should be there.
All right.
Petrova's smart enough to be able to read into Neora's.
Maris, how are you feeling right now?
She is a little overwhelmed with everything. She spent a lot of time thinking that Petrova was the one responsible for what happened. And I mean, she has not been a fan of Lazarus ever. But this does not help. And I think she's probably like sneaking a lot of looks at Cal as they're walking back to their rooms and wondering just how much trouble it will cause for him if she decides that she's going to report Lazarus.
If you look at Cal, you're going to see nothing but fucking complicated, just like on his face. He is working through so much shit in his brain right now.
Do we have time for one more scene? What do you guys want to do?
We're in deep enough. I'm down to clown.
Okay. All
You've
right.
got money in for a pound, yeah?
One more scene.
I'm also just curious to know, I know Maris's thing is like protecting her friends. Is there anything about this that muddies the water for Maris that she was used to protect somebody else? I'm just curious if that's a thought. Maybe that'll come
That's a
out
good
later. But
question.
I'm just like, she just found out tonight that it was not a selfish, I'm going to steal your life essence for something nefarious. Like, you were another noble leader used to get, like, Malphas off the trail of somebody else. And outside of losing some life essence, like, you're not a conduit as far, like, I'm just I only bring that up as an idea of, like, I'm assuming you thought of that, but I'm just curious to know if that's going through her mind at all.
I don't think it's. She doesn't feel a particularly strong connection to Syndra.
Yeah.
And so
That's what I figured. I knew it was like protecting friends versus just protecting. Those are two very different things,
Yeah.
and you're not friends with Syndra.
Yeah. And
Friendship with
there's
Cal maybe makes that complicated, but
it would be different if Maris had offered her life essence to protect Syndra, but it was taken without her consent, without her knowledge, and that's the problem that she has.
cool beans.
Okay. Cal. The following?
Assuming, yeah, I think Cal probably is like waiting for the shoe to drop and to be approached, and is maybe that evening he is not approached. Theoretically, by anyone from this IIM, he probably finds his way to Laz's rooms. I don't know, they're patrolling at night, so maybe it's like before his patrol. He's trying to go at a time when he's going to have the least likely chance of being caught or like observed by one of the IIM.
Okay. Maybe at the tail end of your patrol at midnight, rolls
Sure.
around.
I know
And
this fucker ain't sleeping. It's fine.
yeah, no, he's not sleeping. What do you do?
I think he'll probably, I think he's probably initially just trying to be blunt about it. He's not sneaking in. He just goes to the door of, because I think Laz has his own room, right? Just as an assistant professor, doesn't have
Yes, he has his
anything.
own room.
Yeah, I think he just goes to the room and knocks on the door at midnight.
No answer. You hear shuffling inside, though.
Lazarus, it's Cal. We just need to talk.
Go away.
No? Why? We need to talk. Do you
We
think
don't
I'd be
need
here
to
if
do
it
anything. I don't want to talk to you.
if I wouldn't be here if it wasn't important?
You think everything about yourself is important, don't you,
It's
Cal?
not about fucking me, it's about Syndra, goddammit. Please just open the fucking door.
It's unlocked.
Great. He walks in. He's trying to give this guy some God, Lazarus is such a bitch. Okay, so he walks in. Is Lazarus's panther familiar, like being aggressive? Or is it just like walk in and what is Laz doing as I walk in?
Laz is sitting at his desk. He's got papers strewn everywhere. It looks like he's been trying to research things. He's got a bottle of alcohol on his desk, as well as like 5 empty blood bags and a half-drank one, like just by him. You
Cool.
look over and you see his familiar sitting at the bottom of the bed watching you.
I think Cal probably looks around and goes, I see you're handling this as well as the rest of us.
I don't need your comments. What do you want? I'm
What did
busy,
you-
as you can see.
what
Too
did
busy to
you-
talk to you.
What did you mean that night when you said that I was a danger to Syndra?
Really? You don't know. You can't see.
I'm here for confirmation. Quit being such a smug asshole. Trying to be fucking nice here.
Oh, but are you going to listen? Or will you
All
just
ears.
brush it off? I should have killed you. I should have killed you the
Is he
night.
drunk?
Yes.
Cool.
Should have
make this
killed
way
you
easier.
the night that Cinder brought you into that room. I shouldn't have even brought Atlas. I should have just fucking lost the game and did it myself.
Yeah, that was your mistake, apparently. So here I am.
Here you are. thorn in my side since day one. You know, I see you talking to that Petrova girl, skulking around, fucking slutting around on Sindra.
Oh my God, would you just... You realize you're the one prolonging this fucking conversation, right?
He picks up a book and throws it at you.
He
Give
j-
me a
ca-
flight check.
Oh, good. That's not great. Damn
I
it,
will
you
also
would...
roll a flight check.
Ah, oh, time you exploded.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I exploded. It's not going to make a big difference, though. Don't worry.
I got a 10.
I did. I got it best of 5. I'm so... You want to know how tempted I am to spend 5 adversity tokens to dodge this book, but I won't.
I feel like he throws a book at you and you dodge and he throws it out with his other hand and it
That
hits you on the
sounds
side of
right.
the head.
I think Cal sighs and then goes and grabs the bottle of alcohol and goes, "All right, I guess I'll settle in." And he grabs the bottle and goes and sits down on the couch.
No one said you could settle in. Go away. They're patrolling right now. If they see you in here,
I was
they're gonna think we're
patrolling.
Yes, who's being
conspiracizing.
the loud one, dumbass? Shut up and just
Oh,
fucking talk to me.
stop with your theatrical whispering as if
God, you're making this so much harder than it needs to be. Lazarus, I just... Listen, does this ever even get old for you? Like, does this need to be every fucking interaction we have? I'm just trying to, like... You
I really wish we
understand?
didn't have any interactions at all.
Well,
I mean,
guess
that would
what?
be my
For
dream come
both of
true.
us, we are going to have to deal with each other for a long fucking time.
So can we at least attempt occasionally to have some healthy fucking interaction? Or at the very least, not toxic. Oh my God. If you keep this up, I'm going to start responding in a way that I know you fucking want me to prove your point. And I'm really trying to be nice and to not live up to this weird, fucked up vision of me you have in your head. I don't know. And then he takes a deep breath and he goes, "I'm good. I'm not the drunk one. I'm just trying to confirm why you think I'm a danger to Syndra, because if there's one thing on this whole godforsaken earth that we can agree on, it's that neither of us want anything bad to happen to Syndra."
Well, I can't agree with that. I don't want anything bad to happen to Sindra.
Oh my
But
God.
you do, clearly. He empties the blood bag, smashes it like a Coke can, throws in, picks up another one
Where did he pick it up from?
under his desk.
Does he have a container of other blood bags under his desk?
He has like a whole box of them.
Cool beans. All right. I am
They're
going
probably supposed to be for you guys. for the
Great,
next
perfect,
week.
excellent. I'm absolutely going to try to steal a couple before I leave. Cal says, "Listen, okay, fine. How about this? I will talk and you can just say yes or no. Is that going to be easier for you, or are you still going to find ways to just try to stab me in the fucking ribs with a verbal knife? Let's try this.
Yes.
Perfect. Excellent. So glad that... Okay. So clearly mistakes were made that night. And we're going to say on both our fronts, because there's 0% chance that I'm taking full responsibility for what happened, because you know you hold a hand in this, and that's why you're fucking drunk and pounding our blood bags. So my understanding is that if I somehow am found to be guilty, that it's Syndra who pays, not me. Is that true?
Not if I have anything to do with it.
No. I asked for yes or no's, brother. Yes or no. If I'm found guilty, Syndra pays.
Maybe.
Okay. Now I want you to elaborate, because I've asked. What is the maybe? Is that what all this is about? You're trying to find a way to make sure that I can be thrown under the bus?
Yes.
Okay. See, thank you. Now we're fucking getting somewhere. Have you found anything? I'm trying to catch Laz and just he's playing around. I'm just seeing if he's gonna drop this or not.
I shot my own self in the foot.
You did?
Calvic, because I was the one
Cal or
who...
you? Drunk son of a bitch.
Because I cleaned you up and I dropped your stupid ass in your dorm after it all happened.
I'm gonna go ahead and say you shot yourself in the foot when you didn't put up better fucking security around this. But sure, we can argue
I
timing
didn't
of your
think
fuck
your
up.
stupid coven would be out. Why am I surprised that your coven was out in the forest meddling?
Hey,
Why
hey,
am I surprised? You've been meddling since day one that you've started here. I should have
I
expected
did
that.
not ask them to come out there. In fact, I
Oh, I'm sure
explicitly
you
told
did.
them not to come out there. I explicitly told them, do not, absolutely do not, is what I told them. And here they are.
It's very likely Syndra will be dragged under the bus for this, but who knows if Syndra will even be alive to tell the tale at the end of the day.
I see. So what she's going through could be lethal, like it was for me.
What are you talking about? Like you? You're not even in the peripheral of Malphas. Malphas doesn't want you. You're not noble nor a leader.
Oh.
But you ruined all of my fucking plans. You ruined everything. I got Malphas off her trail the other year. Everything was fine. I thought, okay, Malphas isn't going to want to associate with somebody who is like me. If Syndra is a noble leader, then maybe her nobility will go down a few notches if she hangs out with somebody like me. But
I would
no.
agree with that statement.
He throws another book at you. Well, he'll throw a blood bag and it'll like drop between you two. But you had to come in. You had to come in and change it. Do you not understand, Calvic? Do you not understand what's happening? You are the moving piece that has pushed her into the limelight. You are the reason that the matriarch gave her the opportunity to train under her. A successful child means that she has bumped up in the family. And not only that, the matriarch had her eye on her initially, and this only made it better. If she succeeded in this, then she was going to be trained under the matriarch, which makes her a fucking leader.
I think Cal probably walks up and picks up the blood bag and then continues to walk towards Lazarus.
You get
Okay.
it now?
Yeah.
He's gonna rip the blood bag from your hand.
I swipe away. Nope. This is mine now.
He reaches for it, but yeah, he too slow, and he says, and I'm sure that she's spilled all of her little dreams and aspirations to you. And that checks off the noble part, and it makes it even better now that she's in a position to probably fulfill those things.
Yeah, she's pretty amazing, isn't she?
Cal, give me an opposing fight check.
Oh, I was hoping he'd throw the first punch. This is where Cal's going to spend all of his 10 adversity tokens he racked up last game. All right, what's my fight? It's not great, I'm not going to lie. No, that's pretty bad. That's a 1 on the dice. So that's, I think, just a 1, because I don't think I get any bonuses to that.
Okay, he got a 16.
Yeah, no, I can't fight worth shit.
Laz is going to lunge at you, and he slams you against his bed, and he takes your hair in a bundle of his hand, and he just snarls at you, and he says, "She is amazing, and she's gonna die because of it. You killed her." And as close as you are to Lazarus, you see the bit of a bruising on his eye. You know that vampires heal quite quickly, but you see there's a faint hint of that.
And Cal already knows what Ocklys had said earlier about him getting his ass kicked. So, just a reminder.
Mm-hmm. I think Cal is pinned up against the wall or against the ground, and he says, "That's a cute little shiner you got, Laz. What happened? Who came in and kicked your ass?"
Slams your head against the wall. Who do you think?
What did you tell them, Lazarus?
I told them the truth.
What truth? Because I can't imagine you'd throw your sister under the bus like that.
No. No. He looks down and his hand drops. I told them Sophia did it.
That's not the right answer, Lazarus.
I don't know what else to do.
Sure you do. I think there's one person who could pretty easily take the fall for this. Make a sacrifice for someone they care quite a bit about. That would be pretty damn plausible.
And I won't be able to protect her. And what? You will?
Well, I can promise you I'd try. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you that someone who's known Syndra for 3 years cares about her as much as someone who's known her their entire life. But what I can... I think you understand a couple things about this situation, Laz. I think you're smart enough to. I think you're smart enough to read exactly who they think could have a hand in this. I think you're smart enough to know that you don't make the best impression on people, and that maybe people won't have the highest regard for you. And I think there's one thing that you know really deep down. I think that there's something that you know about yourself that you don't like to talk about. And I think it's that you don't even really deserve to be here. I do. I fought my way here. I killed my way here. But you know what you did? You were related to someone that somebody else fucking liked better. And you were the bargaining chip. So I think that this is a noble fucking cause for you to go down for. Don't you? I don't think your sister needs protecting. I think your sister's quite capable of protecting herself. She's done pretty good at this far. What more do you think you can offer her? What you did at best was a stall. And ultimately probably what's going to put the stake in your own grave. So do all this research that you want to, but you're not going to find a way to get out of this. There's one choice you get to make that's going to save your sister from this, at least, and then you can leave it to her incredible expertise and the resources of the Moreau family to get out of this Malphas situation. Is he still pinned, or is he out of Lazarus's grasp?
Oh, you're out of Lazarus's grasp. He has let go of you. He is staring down at the floor. And he stumbles back after that verbal lashing. And he collapses into his desk chair. And he stares down at his hands.
I don't take any joy in doing this, Lazarus. In fact, because of how I feel about Syndra, despite what you've done to members of my coven, my chosen family, knowing that we were supposed to have years in the future together, I wanted to find a way to make some sort of this work. but the position that we're in now seems that that's not going to make a difference, and so it doesn't make sense for me to hold back my knives.
You're gonna kill us all.
Not today.
Get out.
I think he'll leave.
And you see, before you go, if you do look back, Lazarus dips his head and looks back down at his hands.
Oh,
What?
no, Cal's debating whether or not he wants to say something along the lines of "I'm sorry," but I don't think he's going to. I think
It's
he's too
okay
wound
for,
up.
yeah, I was gonna say it's okay for Cal to feel like, should I say it?
Oh, he does.
No.
I think he probably pauses in the moment. I think I mean, Cal is not naturally like this type of person. I think that he truly did not want to have to pull that out, but this just went poorly, and I think it just laid itself out. And so he hates being this type of person, but he also understands the truth of like, it's probably true someone's going to have to go down for this, and there's one pretty fucking obvious choice. So, oh, I think he probably does turn back and he says, "Did you tell them who got bit?"
I didn't have to.
Cal mulls that over as he leaves and shuts the door quietly behind him.
Okay. Everybody. Cal, you're probably heading back or walking through the hallway. You look out the window. Let's see. Where is everyone else right now?
If we finish patrolling, probably back at the dorm.
Yeah.
You all look out the window, or you catch sight of something, movement outside. You look out, and you see dark red hair pop up from the lake surface. And you see Officer Liam hike himself up onto the edge of the lake. He's moving his hand along the rim of it. And you see the spark of light pop before he gets up and he walks away along the edge back into the castle. That is where we're going to end tonight's session.
What? No, what? I'm sorry. Danny, what?
Wait, what? What? A spark of light pops? What is he like hiding? What?
Ruining a sigil?
Ooh.
Because he was the weird one brought in?
True.
And if Malphite has a lot of mind magic, he might be able to convince everyone that he's an agent.
All right, everybody, we are going to go into our closing announcements.
A noble leader might be the leader of the organization of the troop.
All right, thank you to everyone who joined us tonight.
Danny's like not even responding to anything we're saying.
Thank you to everyone who joined us tonight. It was a fun session. Lots of crazy stuff going on. Maybe one step closer to the truth. It's hard to say. Follow us on social media, and we do have a Discord. It's got lots of fun theories and things going on. If you'd like to continue watching our show, you can see us here. We also have a YouTube channel where you can also look at the playlist and catch up on episodes or watch this one over again, try to piece together the details of what's going on. What's going on with Majestic Goose?
This Tuesday, we have That's Pretty Crafty at 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock Eastern, and we're going to be talking about the Blair Witch Project. And then on Thursday, we release the final episode of this year's Storytime with Silas.
So excited.
So good.
I'm so excited. Y'all need to check it out. Thank you for joining us tonight, and we will see you next week, same time, same place.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.